Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I am Angela, and today I will be your illustrious rogue trader. We are in deep to this game now. We're working on companion side quests, actually. And Luke, thank you so much for the gifted membership before we even began. Nerdy Pepper, treasure investor, welcome to the Hobby Night Legion. It's lovely to have you a part of our community. And Luke, thank you very, very much. Metallica Kind, it's lovely to see you in chat. How are you doing today, sir? I hope you're doing quite well. I have some stuff for you, by the way, later, so expect that elsewhere. Hello, Sierra 3. It's lovely to see you. We need to begin. Let me unclick. We are good to go. We're back on our ship. Last time, if you missed it, we actually, I think, officially concluded the DLC because we fought a big, bad, I don't remember what the technical term is. What's the technical term for the, big Gene Stealer cult? Broodlord, thank you. I believe we actually fought our Broodlord, and he dead now. I slayed him. So, what we're doing today is we need to go down to the planet, one of the planets of the place we're in. And I think we have two objectives here. We have a quest for Yearlit, because there are some eldari down here on Quetzaltemer, because we're dealing with Lord Winterscale, and he's fighting some eldari. So we think they're from Krudarok. Thank you, Luke. Yes, Broodlord, you nailed it. So we're going to be going down and seeing if we can find these eldari from Krudarok and potentially actually for realsy save them. And on top of that, we are helping Winterscale's, I think it's essentially a seneschal, find him, and that should get us some, hopefully, a beefed up alliance with him. And we should be helping Adira with her door problem. Now I do think that we will have to bring Adira and Yearlit, which both of them might need a little bit of leveling up, so we will probably take a little bit of time when we first land on the planet to do that. But that is the objective today, and then if that doesn't go, if that doesn't take super long, because I have no idea how long it's going to take, then we shall continue heading up towards where Heinrich wants us to go and see if we can help him with his quest. Nice. Yeah, yesterday I spent a whole bunch of time, I actually completely rearranged the OF room, got some organization done, did a little bit of an organization this morning in the garage, which was nice, because I do want to get that set up so that I can actually go and, do my first project in there soon. I don't know 100% when they're supposed to be bringing out the next DLC. So I believe it is slated for summer of this year, but I don't know if we've heard anything beyond that in regards to an official release date. But that's the plan, is what I believe is. I think it's supposed to be a summer release. That's my fingers crossed. I hope so. Which I hope means for me that I maybe get to see it I don't know, May-ish or so. That would be really cool, to sort of give you a preview of what's to come, because I hope Owlcat is enjoying my playthrough and decides, hey, let's give her that DLC a little bit early. That would be fantastic. All right, let's go down to the forest of Quetzaltemer. All right, so Adira is convinced that this place is from her vision. Why doesn't she specifically want to go? I'm gonna bring her. Why do we have contracts? Sure. I do not have enough weapons for that now, but that's fine. Do we need a repair, by the way? No, we're good. We're upgraded. We haven't gotten anything new, so the ship is looking good. We can't do anything else here, and our posts are still correct. Good, they haven't... Oh, you know why they probably actually took everybody out of their posts since Kamara? Because I was missing, and I couldn't be in my post. I wonder who was in my captain's chair. Probably Abelard. It was probably Abelard. Metallica Kind, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And Lee Whitehouse, welcome to the Hobby Night Legion. It's lovely to have you as part of our community. Metallica Kind, thank you so very, very much. Oh my god, orcs would be so cool! I don't think we're gonna get orcs, though. I suspect that the plans for the DLCs were determined years ago between Owlcat and Games Workshop, so I suspect we won't be seeing any orcs in this stuff unless they decide, like, unless they get approval for, like, an additional DLC or something, which would be sick. But what I'm actually, honestly, what I hope eventually gets announced is a Rogue Trader 2. I would love a brand new story. Hell, you could create completely new characters. You could even bring some of the existing ones in. Maybe, like, some of the Eldar, Drukhari, the Space Wolf. I mean, hell, you could, like, other than, I mean, even Argenta is technically from, like, a different time period and is super freaking old. So, like, that could still happen because of warp shenanigans. So it'd be interesting to see what they do. But, like, gosh darn, if they do a Rogue Trader 2, I hope freebooters are just somewhere in there. That'd be so cool. All right. I'm going to put the cap on this just in case I bump into it. I would hate to spill that all over my desk. All right. Down to the planet. I'm going to... You know, she doesn't have to go down. So I think I'm going to not... Because, like, I don't want to not have Heinrichs. I mean, I guess he would be the one to replace... But his biomancy is so good. And I don't know how uncontrollable she's going to be with her, like... God, she's going to have so many levels, too. Okay, because she's not required, I'm going to not bring her. I will bring Yearlit. We're still trying to do Idara's thing for her. It's so weird to me that she's not mandatory.
You may not trigger it without her.
You think so?
I think it's highly likely.
Okay. I know. They are. That's totally the idea, isn't it? I mean, I feel like I have to bring Ulfar because he kept us alive last time. Oh, Heinrichs, I guess you're not coming. I'm sorry. God, I have a lot of leveling to do on her. Okay, let's really fast... Yeah, Yearlit only has 3 because we've done a lot for her. Moving is not important. Let's do Feint Attack. Let's go ahead and give her... Perception bonus. You know what, actually just do Ballistic Skill. Yeah, do Ballistic Skill. Let's see, here... Let's go ahead and... Let's give her that, because she's pretty good at dodging. And then we'll also give her a lovely boost in... We gave her agility, ballistic skill. Do I want to give her Drukhari weapons proficiency? I feel like she'd be offended. You know what? It will not die. Make her just harder to kill. All right, her awareness is already up as high as we can get it. Therefore, let's go ahead and get her Lore Xeno up. And then... No, she definitely is always going to have ranged weapon. Oh, and make her a death dealer to shoot. Why weren't you already a death dealer? Everybody needs to be a death dealer. Tau would be so cool, Luke. I would love to see them bring some Tau units in as well. That would be, because like orcs, I mean, you at least get some orc reference, as well as a couple conversations about them, and you have the skull on your desk. So like they are represented. I don't think there's anything that I've seen so far specifically that's Tau represented in this. All right, let's do the longer one, because yeah, she's got so much to do. All right, her awareness is really good. I'm gonna boost her warp lore. I'm gonna make her agility better so that she's dodgier. Every 9 successful dodge or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker. Oh, sure. That sounds great. And then everyone within a 7-cell cone in front of the Psyker damages suffers psychic shriek damage and is forced to make a will. Okay, this is kind of like the eye. I could put. Oh, she has biomancy. Oh no, I see. Okay, let's do psychic assault. I do kind of like the idea of that. It reminds me of Cassia's ability, basically. Psychic or Terminus, absolutely, we need that. Let's have her agility go up some more. Her awareness now will go up. Anytime an enemy becomes a target of a particular psychic ability for the first time, this enemy suffers a -5 penalty to their intelligence perception. Enemies that have failed a willpower resistance test against any of the Psyker's psychic powers will suffer an additional 15 direct damage. You know what? That sounds great. Ooh, do I like Mind Thief better or Mental Breach better? Oh, dude, by the Psyker specifically. That, I feel like that's gonna just happen, so we're gonna make her a power conduit, because I feel like she's gonna pop so much. Prior to the attack, all prey suffer a... Movement's not super necessary for her. Alright, let's do that one. That sounds good. Alright, complete. She now becomes Exemplar. Okay. Death Dealer. Let's just immediately make her a Death Dealer. Let's go ahead and do that Mental Breach. I'm going to go ahead and give her an up in Warp Lore, of course. Fuck it. Let's do Mind Thief as well, because that just sounds fun. Willpower. That's what I wanted to do there. Force weapon attacks. She's not really doing that. I don't know what her heroic ability is. She's like Pascal. I never use that one. Let's do Second Sight. I do like having her have the increased range. That would be good. All allies that are currently affected by any of the Psyker's powers gain a perfect timing effect. When the ally is under this effect, dodges or parries an attack if the ally has a weapon capable of reaching the attacker. Ooh. Okay, perfect timing. I do like that. That's great. Lore Warp. I'm gonna do that actually because I'm gonna keep her without a gun, I think. Like, she can have a gun, but like I'm gonna normally have her with a staff, so I feel like that's gonna be better. Let's see. No. I have no idea what her Humanity's Finest is, but probably better than Fellowship, so I'm actually going to do that. Willpower, we'll do that again. Yeah, Agility, because I want her to dodge a bit more. I think that will be good. Psychic can use psychic damage while being threat. Okay, good. Yes, I definitely want that to happen. I need to check and make sure that subtle manipulation is something that Heinrichs has, because I'm not 100% sure he does. I also should make sure that Cassia has that, because she unfortunately randomly has people get in her face a lot.
She doesn't use psychic.
You're right. Alright, here we want to do awareness. And then...
Oh yeah, I just saw Mama Plugs' sister.
Hot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am so jealous of her shoulder pads and like the whole neck thing.
The shoulder pads, that's what I'm looking
like, oh my god. Well, okay, well, obviously, like, there's other great things happening there if you know who Mama Plugs is, but like, oh, the costume's so good. And I'm so jealous on so many levels. Do you have... Ooh.
Damn it.
Oh no, did you start a new game?
Yes.
Oops.
What did you want?
The pen, please. Is there any... Can I do anything to reduce...
Reuse, recycle.
Her degradation. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I don't have my healing because I don't have Heinrichs. Fuck. Interesting, okay. Eat recycled food. It's good for the Empire. And okay for you. Oh no. You know what? Tricky defense sounds great because she probably is in light armor. Oh my god, okay, she's done. Let's check her... We do need to check her stuff. Real quick. Oh, excuse me, Adira. We're in some plants, apparently. Alright, Adira, you're probably wearing, like, really old shit. You can take some of my heretical stuff, though, for once.
Yep.
Which is nice. Do I have anything particularly cool that's heresy-based? Warworld... No, it's all heavy armor. You can't wear heavy armor. That's fine. I do want to put you in light. Honestly, I think I'm just going to put you in the reinforced body glove. Because that's medium. Can I do... I can't do by type. $30 base armor property plus 12 dodge. You know what? Maybe I'll do this. Okay. Start with that. Let's go to your staff, my dear. Okay, she does have a gun in one hand, but we can just never equip that. Do I have any good staves for you? You know what, let's do by type. Here we go. Charged staff. Detachment from death. Oh, that's a two-handed melee weapon. Have I really picked up, like, nothing for you? Telepath staff. It's what she has. Then we have the charge staff. I could have her do lightning. Oh my god, you have the shittiest Weber on the frackin' planet, my girl. Can you... You should be able to use some of these heresy items too, in regards to the weapons. Surely I picked up... On a successful hit with this sword, the target must pass a toughness resistance test with a -5 penalty. On a failure, the target suffers a bleeding effect. Ooh, yes please. Let's have her restore some wounds. And then... I'm honestly gonna give her a little bio dagger. I'm sorry, what does Crimson Rage do? This knife grants the wielder the ability Crimson Rage. Yes, but what does it do?
Brooklyn Rage!
No, I think that's something slightly different. Alright, the wielder can suffer damage equal to 25% of their maximum wounds and regain +1 AP. Can be... it's not super useful for her.
Very tanky.
Yeah, that's more for, like... Honestly, the Space Wolf would be really cool with that. Is this a staff? It is. Do I like it more? It's the exact same one. What do I want to give her as her second weapon? Probably a... I mean, I could give her a pistol, but I don't really want to.
Just a melee weapon?
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna give her... I love that's called Blood Pact, though. You know what? Fuck it. I'm giving it to her anyways.
She can use a force sword.
I gave her a life-draining sword, actually, that... Because she's Conviction Heretical,
yeah,
it will heal her when it deals damage. Which is great. So I've given her that. And then... Yeah, I'm just gonna give her Bloody Pact because I feel like it's appropriate for a filthy heresy user. Alright, when and where kills an enemy with 1 cell radius. Nope, don't care. Nope, that's for spinners, that's for spinners. I am like, oh, yes. Ooh, let's give her that. Oh, look how cool she is with her hood. Alright, so we've got that. If worn by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity from the horrors of the warp effects.
That is not my destiny.
You can't... Oh, sorry, right there. Just kidding. I gave it to you on the wrong spot. Alright, that's great. What does this do? Persuasion increase. Interesting. Melee attack, maybe? Nope, she's not Conviction Dogmatic. No. Each time the wearer uses a minor psychic power, all allies affected by this power gain +1 stack to their luck. You know what? I do kind of like that. Let's see if we can get rid of that book. Give her something... Conviction Heretical. Yes! Oh wait, hold on. Okay, what do we have? Okay, what does this mean exactly in regards to she becomes immune to the horrors of the warp? Target suffers -5 to weapon skill, ballistic skill.
Oh, you sound upset.
Oh, I'm not upset. I'm just debating if I want to do some... I think this is better. I just think that's better. Chat, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Yeah, dealing damage and healing some HP, especially on her, is very nice. Okay, let's look at gloves real quick. Because she's probably wearing some ancient gloves.
I mean, Archaeotech gloves can be very
Not those kinds of ancient gloves. Like, ancient, like in probably shit gloves. mean, she could fall unconscious, so they're not, like, I guess the worst thing, but I kind of feel like there's got to be something better to give her. Nope, that's an iconoclastic. Nope. 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 At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision. Nope. 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 After triggering psychic phenomenon or perils of the warp, the wearer's psi rating is increased by 1 until the end of combat. The wearer gains momentum. Ooh, okay.
She does do that a lot.
She's gonna do that a lot. So that is exactly what I was looking for her. All right, boots. Oh, I read that as not breeze catcher, but like zinch catcher, and I was like, is this a zinch thing?
Oh, it's like a dream catcher, but for zinch. That's cute. Or is it?
Is it? No, that doesn't look good. I don't like the sounds of that. I don't know how many opportunity attacks. Psyker footwear. These boots grant a +3 dodge until the end of combat if the psi power they use. For each psi power they... Maybe. I really wish I had like some evil boots. I want to give her... I think we're going to give her... these. And then for cloak... if I'm looking for literally anything that either says heretical or psychic, like reduces psychic damage. Or perils like the veiled degradation. That's what I'm looking for. Although this is interesting. The wearer hits an ally with an area of attack. The wearer gains +... interesting. That might be good on, honestly, Argenta. No. As long as the wearer has the shroud effect, when becoming the target of an attack, they automatically dodge. Oh. She's not going to be dealing damage with attack of opportunities very often. If the wearer's target is suffering from bleeding, the wearer's melee attack deals an additional 2%. I mean, she is... Okay, I'm going to temporarily put this on her because she is built to make people bleed. I don't know if she's going to do... Well, actually... She does do some area of attack, and I just gave her that ability that does an area... What is this? This is chaos. Oh my god, why can't you... Why... Oh, because I haven't probably had her in here enough. Why can't you wear this?
Not this Squire's job.
You are... How... You're heretical, though. Why can't you... Oh, you're only adherent. Oh, I need you to go one more rank up. Okay. She's not even close. God damn it.
First it's too many levels, now it's not enough? Jeez.
Alright, well, she's done. She's as beefed up as we can make her right now. Man, I really want her to have that cloak at some point. That's gonna be so cool. I don't think it's going to stop her spells from backfiring. You're absolutely right, which is why I switched it to the other thing. All right, let's take a look here. Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate they are several centuries old. There's a little cute bunny thing. Attention! Vox broadcast impossible error. Attention. Botanical threat. Level Alpha 2. Is it because of this cute critter? Goodbye. Oh, he ran away from me. Bye. Mold, birds, and rodents have ruined these fruits of local vegetation. These fruits of local vegetation? I guess they're the fruits off of local. That's what it means. Okay, that confused the crap out of me for a second. Okay. What do we got here? We got the Forest of Quetzaltemur. Oh, we just have two different directions. Well then, let me loot this. Thank you, Pascal. And we're gonna go to the right. And hope that I picked correctly. Hello, Kita. What are you doing? What are you doing, little girl? Are you pretending you're hungry? I fed her just before we went out, when I came up here. Well, I guess not just before, but very shortly. The shuttle disappeared into the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours passed before the rogue trader finally admits that she has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. How dare you? Any attempt to get back on track or retracing her steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it's become clear how Calligos Winterscale could get lost on his own world. I'm in... Okay, we were in the bushes. We're still in the bushes. Goodness gracious, we're in the bushes. Oh. Well, there's some dead people. Oh, it's a crashed ship. Alright, let's get these goods. It looks like I can talk to this fella. Hello?
Hi.
Friend?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, well, it gives me the marker like I can talk to that guy, but I definitely cannot talk to him.
Blood is my life. Death.
Can you
is
talk
my
to him,
duty.
Kabbalah? Nope. Alright, well... Aha! Winterscale search... I'm in the bushes again. Shuttle crashed during the landing. Neither the pilot nor the scouting team survived. Okay. Okay. We got a big, scary jungle. A crashed plane. And I'm
Embrace
lost.
true power.
That snake is wigging out. Lush overgrowth... Oops, I didn't read that at all. Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back to... And the trail is gone. What? That's not true. I can get back right now. Actually, what happens if I go up here? Also, there are so many little critters that are terrified of me.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Oh, what's this? Lush overgrowth is... Oh. Okay, I apparently cannot go further that way. So... Okay, we've got the forests over here. I'm not going to exit yet. Because I want to see if there's anything else over this way. Where this first... Okay. Oh. Because she wasn't selected. I was like, why is Adira not running with us? Because I didn't have her selected. Alright, well, we've gotten everything here, I guess. There's nothing else for us to see. I'm going to leave these animals alone. Goodbye, animals. Maybe I'll run into the Catachans. Since we're on a nice jungle planet. Nope. After several hours of traversing the forest, a small mountain blocks the way. Something about the pattern on the stone seems wrong. A few moments later, it becomes clear that there are cognitor parts glinting at the base of the mountain. The machine appears to have grown into the stone itself, along with the dirt and grass, with the only proof of their artificial origin being the occasional flash of a lumen powered by some random unknown impulses. A carcass is lying on a flat stone nearby, cut open in sacrifice to an unknown god. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, there's some... Oh, I don't want to fight them. I want to befriend them. Okay. Yearlit, I think we found your people. Oh, and Drell, Kalinen, and Yiterish. Oh gosh, hold on. Suffering, the spirit stones are shattered. Sistran and she who thirsts has long finished her feast. She will destroy them. Every monkey who... Did you hear that? Oh, they've heard me. The soul destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury.
You are but
No, I don't want to kill them!
my tempest.
I begin the dance of death.
I would really like to not murder these elves. Please. I've been ambushed, apparently. I don't think I've been ambushed at all. I think I have to kill them. That's such a shame. Well, fine. Alright, let's start by aiming for an opening on this one. Cool, we'll also mark that one. I am going to then move here.
A dance of blades and shadows.
I thought she was about to get stuck and I was about to be real upset. Alright, Kabbalah, I would like you to... Oh, I can't hit both of them. That's a shame. Then I think let's just do this.
I shall not caught by the web.
Wonderful. Let's swing.
I will not join the ranks of killing.
Brings me no pleasure.
Oh no, these are Xeno. Surely that brings you some pleasure. Okay. I'm gonna blood oath this one.
Trust me.
Slice her. And then... Okay, I think I'm just gonna do a little jump to get her here so she can hit both of these guys.
As the tenants demand.
I will not yield to the likes of you.
Oh. Oh, I see. She didn't actually...
I shall not fail.
I landed her in the wrong spot to hit both of them.
I will not join
There
the
we
ranks
go.
of the
Okay.
dead.
And then we're gonna make her elusive. You know what? Blood
As
oath
honor
this one too.
ordained.
Okay. Alright. Adira. Let's have you come up, take cover.
Foreboding?
I do not remember at all what you have for abilities, so let me take a look at that real fast. She shouldn't need to dodge and parry, so let's hold off on that. We can do a shriek. I have definitely analyzed the enemy. Do that. Could I have her move?
Anything else?
Start having this character move towards me. Alright, good. So she's being dominated. Don't think I want to do that. I do think I'm going to do a psychic assault. Remembering that I have a range limit. Got it. Okay, in that case, let's do...
No can do.
Oh, can you not see them? Oh, because they're burning, probably.
But of course.
Okay, so mark that one. She screams so much.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, I do, but also Adira does. Let's also
Anything
mark that
else?
one. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and increase... Wait, why can't I do this? The Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry until the... Why can't I... Can you not see? Adira? Okay, I'm gonna move her back here for a second, because for some reason she is not... Okay, so for some reason she could not see anybody. Alright, do that on Pascal, please.
Was that you? Or
Okay, we've increased the veil a little bit.
Will do.
Lovely.
Isha, heal my wounds.
No. Isha will not heal your wounds. And then I am going to go ahead and cast this. Lovely. I'm going to go ahead and move myself up a little bit so I can start getting some hits in on people. We're going to pop that. Oh, I can't tell Heinrichs to serve me. Alright, Kabbalah, you're too far away. So, Ulfar, you serve me. I would like to assign the objective of this guy.
Triumph. I need
Shoot.
no guidance.
Lovely. I'm gonna actually do this. I'm gonna have her use her heroic ability immediately.
Let the blood of the wicked be
Good,
shed
that one's
as
dead.
thou hast willed on
Wonderful. Okay. I am gonna start having her work her way. There's no one over here, right? No, there's just like a... Can I... Do you think I can jump that? I probably can't jump. I'm gonna try. This may be
Death
stupid.
comes in silence.
Yes!
Trust me. Your soul be purged.
Alright, and then jump here.
As the tenants
I'll
demand.
return this favor tenfold.
Oh, I'm sure you will, buddy.
As honor ordains.
Oh,
Trust me.
thank you.
I
Let's
shall
go ahead
not
and do
fail.
that there.
It's a blessing.
We can jump this way.
The shadow
Land here on this tree, in the tree.
Wounds.
Okay, we're done. I am not gonna have. Oh my god! I forgot she's a fucking vampire. She healed herself. Oh my god! Do this,
Trust me.
please. Thank you. And then you know what? Screw it. Do this.
I will not die in dishonor.
Okay. Can I see her? Oh my god, I'm just gonna have Kabbalah go again. Kabbalah, have another turn, my dear. Okay, I would like her to... I think going here. She is already in this guy's range, so let's just... Let's be smart about this.
I am your blade.
Oh, I
and
did not.
shield.
Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. It's fine. I didn't actually mean to,
As
for her to
honor
move, but it's okay.
ordains.
Okay.
As the tenants
Free attack?
soul
Okay, good.
be purged. I bring mercy and retribution.
Okay. I want you to do a big swing there. Oh my god, 216 damage. So good. Okay, and now I would like you to...
Trust me.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that's okay. Shoot. I have 1 AP left. Ow! You son of a bitch!
You said shoot!
Ah, that was on my ribs! Ow! 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 I don't even think they saw it. He attacked me with this nerf. How do I pull it back, right? Did I get your foot at least?
A little bit.
Okay, hold on. I'm doing it again. Here. There you go.
Ow.
Ow! On my bare skin.
Oh, there's a welt.
Oh my god!
Damn. Sorry. That's not even modded. What the hell, man?
You were like point blank!
It's a Nerf gun.
We've already established that one is stronger than like what we used to get. Ow! It's totally fine.
Oh, I feel so bad.
It's so fine. That is hilarious. I don't think I've ever like I have been shot by quite a number of Nerf guns by this man, and I don't think I've ever actually had one of them leave a mark before. It's fine.
Oh, this is gonna be used in court.
What? No, it's not. There's not gonna be a court. All right.
Next time, don't tell me to shoot.
I wasn't telling you to shoot. I was trying to be polite instead of saying shit because I made a mistake. Oh my god, I'm dying with how hilarious that is to me. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Alright, back to the game. Kabbalah?
I shall not. Brings me no pleasure.
I needed her to off him. We're gonna go here, because I want to try to get her there. Ah, so close. She did such a good... Kabbalah, you're such a beast. Here, mark that one. Alright, Kabbalah... I am officially done having Kabbalah have second turns. She has basically cleared this battlefield for us. I'm so sorry that I had to murder all of these.
You know, I was thinking about this, and we kind of talked about it. Since you beat the DLC...
Yeah.
I have no idea if the rest of the game is harder or easier than that.
I honestly really think it's gonna be easier.
Yeah.
Cause like...
The gear you have from the DLC.
With the gear that I have from the DLC, the further, like... Cause the thing, this is something that, yes, Chaos Cultist and I were talking about after I beat the DLC. And I thought it was really interesting because like... Obviously, if I had played this game from its release date and then played the DLC, the assumption would probably be that I would have completed the main story potentially, or been like real freaking close to having defeated the main game story. And I don't know. Oh my god, could I make her go again? Can I see? Oh my god, I can. I'm doing it. I'm gonna have... Yes, go here, because she's gonna start there, swing. Yes. Okay, we got momentum. I just want you... Oh, I can't have you go back. Damn it. Well, fine, do this. You can still kill that one. There you go.
Blessing.
There's no one else for me to get near, unfortunately, so I will have her end her turn again. I will go ahead and do this, because I can.
Guide my hand.
And I'm gonna do that.
Need no guidance.
Alright, Yearlet. Oh, but what I was saying is, we were talking about it. And, like, if I had played the game from its release, and even if I had done it really slowly, and by the time this DLC would have come out, I think I would have been as far into the game as I am now by that point where it would have come out. And I feel like the DLC may have been either a lot easier, or it would have felt really appropriately balanced to me. Because I imagine that's sort of their intent, is for you to sort of have it, for their hardcore players who have been playing the game since launch or whatever, I suspect they would have expected them to be in like either their first or second maybe playthrough of the game, and then be able to enjoy the DLC at that point. But it's interesting. All right, Yearlet. So let's do a precise attack.
Xenos pet monkey.
I'm gonna have you go ahead and do that there.
If I must.
I'll have
trying,
all of you poise a strike.
Your cause.
Aim for an opening.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
You are though, Yearlet. You really are. Here, go and shoot them.
Another soul
Beautiful job.
slips beyond the veil.
Wonderful. And then, you know what?
If it serves
Shoot
your
there.
cause.
Beautiful. And your turn. Okay, Pascal, I need you... Or, sorry, Ulfar. Come here. Let's go ahead and do that. Maybe give him a kick. Wonderful. Charge! Alright.
So it shall be.
Oh my god, that was so brutal. Oh my god! Oh! Oh, I can't loot that one anymore. This game is so good. But I felt really bad about that. Alright, Ulfar, come over here, I guess.
On the hunt.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, the wolf is on the hunt. Shoot him.
Wolves rage.
Alright, well, Pascal, there's really not a huge amount left that you need to take care of, but,
Request approved.
I apparently can't see. Oh, right, sorry, this is what I want. No?
Activating force mode sacrament. Lona, my spirit fades.
Okay, Yerla, I'm really sorry if those were your people. I really hope that one Eldar did not have something like super freaking cool, because I really don't think I have looted them now. We got a nice little level up from that. That's good. So much for them ambushing us, I guess, right? My assumption is that he might still be at work, but I have no idea. I haven't seen him in chat yet today. And I haven't heard from him on any of the other sites, but let me take a look. You haven't seen anything. Let me just check and see if I have anything in here. Nope. Maybe he got pulled into work. But yeah, no, I haven't seen him. Alright, let's take a look around, see what we got. We'll do a little level up here in a second. The bodies of the Eldari have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate it has been done by the power weapons of some kind. Oop. The soil under the bodies have turned to rust from the gore. Ah, fine battle was fought here. I'd gladly lop the heads off a couple filthy Xenos right now, too. Ulfar, we literally just did. Were you paying attention? I mean, I know it was mostly Kabbalah, but... Ooh. Oh, this also gives a +10 strength. That's cool. Alright, let's do a quick level. Oh, look at that! I don't even have to do a level up. It's just we get an automatic thing. Easy peasy! Luke, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And Abigor, welcome to the Hobby Knight Legion. No, you're absolutely right. He normally is very active and he's usually up first. You're absolutely right. And he is not here in chat today, so I hope he's okay. I am sure that he probably is.
I have work.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume work must have kept him late or something like that. Maybe he got stuck in traffic, but who knows? Grants +1. Oh, I like how everybody's just getting the exact same rank up here. This AP increase. Don't get me wrong. I ain't opposed to an AP increase. AP increases are lovely. That's everybody. That is everyone. Alright, let's take a look around, make sure we didn't...
Intriguing.
miss anything else. So we have an exit there and an exit here. They're the same. I'm gonna go to this one. Oh, I see. This is not actually an exit. I went to the wrong side. Alright. Isn't this where we came in, though? I thought this was where... I guess, no, we came in over here, right? Yeah, this is where we were. Okay, so we do want to go this way. Boop, boop, boop.
I tread a path unexplored.
Watch me just go around in circles. The sky breaks open, and the heavy rain penetrating... The sky breaks open, the heavy rain penetrating even the dense canopy of the forest. Luckily, the elements relent before long. As the sun emerges once more, the forest comes alive and the singing birds accompanied by the quiet sounds of falling droplets. CC is not going to be finishing Avowed over on the other channel. He's actually currently playing it right now, and while he is, I think, say about 75% of the way through, he's not going to be continuing it on the gaming channel. He is planning on... I don't remember what the next thing that you were planning on playing was specifically.
Well, I have a couple of things I want to check out in my private time. However, later this week, you and I will be starting co-op Monster Hunter.
Yes, that is one of the reasons that we have been holding off putting more Avowed on there.
And to be honest, with the low viewership it was getting, and with the fact that it was slowing, like... I have played this game. I'm going to do a quick save. I have been playing this game for now... almost 48 hours in total since launch.
Yep.
I would be streaming this for another month.
Right. And since we're wanting to check out a few things, Monster Hunter included, we just decided that it would probably be best to just let him finish up Avowed privately, and then we'll get started on Monster Hunter coming up very soon.
Next week.
Next week. And there may be a chance that in between then... I know there's a couple things that have, like, come out that I kind of want to poke my head at a little bit.
Yeah, time permitting, I may play that, that 90s-inspired anime visual novel.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of want to watch you play that one, if not play it myself. That was actually one of the ones I was thinking about as well. So there's a couple of ones that we might, like, do sort of little spotlights on of, like, hey, these are games we're interested in specifically. And while we're in between and waiting on Monster Hunter to come out, that might be what we do. Especially since, like, also with Avowed now being out for everybody and being on Xbox Games Pass, I just imagine, like, the competition to have, like, for other people streaming who are just a lot bigger than our channel, it's probably just not going to draw as many people in anymore. So, yeah, that's why...
And it's not the type of game that inspires a bunch of different types of Let's Plays, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
You can be a good guy, you can be a jackass, and you can be kind of like an Imperial, but there isn't, like... a lot of diversity in different people's play styles.
Yeah, I don't think the gameplay...
Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, it just doesn't make it the best for streaming.
Yeah, exactly. Which is not... Yeah, exactly, not a bad thing. Fabrizio? Fabrizio? Fabrizio is probably...
That sounds a lot better,
Yeah,
yes.
Fabrizio. Hello. Welcome. Alright, let's end this dialogue and continue... Goods. We'll go loot some
The
goods.
souls that tormented Venai Zachary, did they reject death? Or did the Undying One accept them into his hands in the end?
Seldom does she who thirsts release victims from her grasp. It is better that you do not dwell on their fate.
Who is she talking about? Venai Zachary. How did she know? How did Yearlit know she was talking about somebody who succumbed to she who thirsts, though? Like, is that the implication there? That was just like the conversations that the characters sometimes have between each other, and it was Yearlit and Kabbalah having a conversation about, like, somebody of honor who she called Venai Zachary, and I don't recognize the name Venai Zachary.
Me neither.
A trivial task.
Well, you're an Eldari, and you should be able to disarm your own freaking bomb.
Feet.
What? Bilfar said
I
something there.
have learned much in my exile.
Okay, so we have another 2 exits. I'm going up. Will I find Rogue Trader Calligos Winterscale? Perhaps. Not. Oh, oh. Oh, we found some people. Alright, first I want to...
Embrace true power.
Okay, I can't go down to the water, but that's very pretty. Okay, we're gonna come over here first. Okay, he looks official, like I should talk to him. Did that say leader? Leads ahead. Hello? A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the gray-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the 2-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. I do see that. Speak with gods foresaw our meeting, Starborn. Oh, okay. The woman's accent grates on your ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the hearts of the forest, where Leads Ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltemar himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our starborn guest. Please, make yourselves at home. The elder shifts her gaze to Ulfar. Great spirit of the eagle god, we are glad to see you. This ruler will have the joints of our iron kin anointed with the oil of dire oak acorns so that they never corrode. Oh. And she will have sacred symbols drawn on your precious skin so that the spirits of this place may have no fear of you. Ulfar grunts in approval. Please read.
Walking. Hospitality is the banner of a worthy tribe. Respect for the spirits is the banner of a wise one. A fine planet, yeah.
I am so sorry.
I'm Danish by genetics.
I am still sorry. Mostly because it's just... Okay, I need GW to officially, like, have a Space Marine talk like that. Like, please. To answer your question, Luke, no, I have not fully finished building the Warhound yet. I have...
She's behind on everything.
I'm behind on everything, but I have good reason for it, and progress has been made on some things, which is good.
Good reason being her failure of a husband to support her.
That's not true. My husband is not a failure.
I was there. I saw what was true.
Oh, by the way, it's basically like... I mean, it's there a little
It's
bit.
red. It's...
But I don't think it's gonna, like...
See? Abusive.
What? No! Do not even. Do not even. Alright. Lady with eagle on forehead. Who are you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who looked after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the 2-headed eagle god who shields our land from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemar, and the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The god eagle, you say? No, I thought I shot him in the thigh.
She actually shot me in the calf.
Oh yeah, I guess it was your calf. The first time I tried to shoot him in the thigh and I missed. Let's see. The eagle god, you say? Is it his brand you burned on your forehead? Oh, yes. The elder nods respectfully. Many seasons have changed since the ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leaders of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brand, and this ruler is one of them. I thought Quetzaltemur was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it was a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with the ruler's ancestor, created the ancient cities and temples that brought the blessing of the eagle god onto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains, Quetzaltemur, the first of the chosen, the sky herald of the eagle god, and the father of tribes. Alright, why do you call me Starborn? Because you are the sky herald of the eagle god, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness, the one who carried his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. And why is my coming here foretold? Like you have never heard that one before, Captain. Adira, shut your heretical mouth. You're lucky I brought you on this just because your door was here. Oh, you're right. You're right. I did shoot him. You're right with the Jinx gun. I understand what you're saying, Luke. I understand what you're saying. Yes, he took revenge for that shooting. You're right. I completely had forgotten that I had nailed him in the throat.
Yeah, you would.
I'm so sorry about that. See, this is why it was fine. It was totally fine. Robert, I'm doing quite well. How are you doing today, sir? Yeah, with the shark rocket launcher, you're right. I did. I got him good, too. It was not intended. Alright, let's see. Oh yes, Speaks with God is the priest of the tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the sky, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. Alright. So what else does Speaks with God predict?
Why was that on my desk?
I moved it over there because I was clearing mine, sorry, and I had just set it off to the side. It's completely empty. Can you put it in the...
Yes.
Thank you, so sorry.
Don't leave trash on my desk.
I'm so sorry! Okay. The Elder's gaze darkens. Because I asked about she who speaks with, speaks with gods. Alright, Quetzaltemur is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits of darkness. So that's how the Monkey of this world see my kin. As invaders. A calamity. Yulit lets out a strained sigh. But these Monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technologies that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? I mean, I assume it has something to do with winter scale. Also, are we to assume that these people haven't run into winter scale, I guess? There are many games that I could probably stream on the other platform, that's for sure. There was one in particular... Sorry, my throat just dried out, like, wildly there. Okay. There was one in particular that I saw recently. Gorgeous art. Have no idea how the writing actually was, but it was also, like... an ecchi game, so, I mean, who's really caring about the writing? But the art was great. Loved it. It's a lewd 40k game? Nice. I will have to take a look for that, then. Okay, the Elder recoils in fear after making out Yearlet's true face with her half-blind eyes. The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm and humans in the realm of the living. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemer? This ruler has already had the honor to greet a Starborn. As strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar. What an interesting way to spell jaguar. I'm assuming this is like a giant jaguar or some like mutant.
Imperial jaguar.
An imperial jaguar. And as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemer forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness, and has descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. Alright, so she's talking about Winterscale. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, and so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirits' footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltemer of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus, the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing path and lurking evil spirits. Hence why we keep seeing, like, it's saying, like, lush growth has happened and you can't find your way back. The collected data partially matches and completes the data received from the Emperor's Vow. Calligos Winterscale's descent upon this world, lost a Psyker in the battle with Xenos, and found a replacement in the village at the current coordinates. The powers of my kin may have been disturbed by the wild flora of this world. The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Cruderok from the wrath of your rival. That means they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another. We literally killed some of them, Yearlet! Did you not notice the Eldari we fought like 2 scenes ago? She didn't seem to care. Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now? The woman shakes her head. The eagle god Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits of darkness and destroy it, but the forest of Quetzaltemer is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest edge, the Deadlands begin. The realm of the dead, whence there is no return. Something's calling. It's calling. It's calling. Adira covers her ears with her palms and forces her eyes shut. There is the place of no return. Sits the shadow of one who is both alive and dead at once. The voices are calling me there. Calling so desperately. But why? Why? The elder looks at Adira with genuine reverence, nodding slightly after every word, her mouth half open. This ruler's brother did warn that a priest from the stars would descend upon this ruler's land in her search for answers. Just as he said, she would wish to head down the path of death to find reincarnation. Oh my god! Okay, we are going to find her door. Okay, how do we even survive these forests then? Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing ritual, and that allows the ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. In a stern, brusque manner, Ulfar asks with interest,
Offerings for game? Protective amulets on the trail?
After receiving an affirmative answer, he gives a firm and satisfied nod. Thank you. And how exactly do we conduct the soothing ritual? The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzaltemer, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the eagle god and his starborn sky heralds. Don't look at me, Lord Captain. I don't know the first thing about this priestly groxwash. It doesn't take a diviner to realize that I'd fry my brains if I tried to mess with some weird ritual. And that's if we were lucky. If we weren't so lucky, I'd end up frying everyone else's brains. Doesn't sound too promising, does it? No, dear, it doesn't sound too promising. Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzaltemur. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here, in the heart of the forest. Alright, then I wish to rest. It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of lights and you will find your shelter, food, and water. Then, when you decide it is time to follow the priests and your Starborn's kin, this tribe will pray to the Eagle God himself for your success. Alright. Okay, cool. Well, we have a whole little, like, camp to give me all your stuff. A camp to loot. Thank you for your goods. Thank you for your goods.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
The Forest Dweller welcomes the Sky Herald. Alright. Ooh, what's up here? Can I talk to this? No, I can get these goods though. Oh, I can look at this. Wires braided with vines runs throughout the inside of this cognitor. Its wooden components somehow support its rusted gears and prevent the mechanism from shutting down completely. Amazing. I love that we found like
Intriguing.
a really tribal group of humans. The forest is our home, but the forest is angry. Speaks with gods. We'll appease the forest and we will live as we did before. Excellent. Alright, I'm gonna take your goods. Thank you. Clearly, like, at one point they had normal technology, but it's just degraded and degraded. The Starborn descends upon the Eagle God's wings of fire to help us. Yep, I did. That's definitely what happened. Oh my god, look at the lizard thing! Okay, can I not? I apparently cannot go up further. Just kidding. I left some loot over here? Unacceptable. Aha! Goods. Alright.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
And
My ascension has only just begun.
alright, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Let's see, can we go anywhere else? Okay, so no, we literally can only exit the area, because I don't think we can go further this way either. Oh no, I can, okay. And then we get the lush overgrowth. Okay, can I go further? No, it just stops.
Embrace true power.
Okay, let's talk to the leader then one more time, and we'll head on our way. I'll do a quick save. You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach. Shelter your herd under your wing from the spirits from the darkness. O Eagle God, dispel the darkness and show us the way on our arduous path, and bless the starborn scions. I'm gonna ask some questions, see if there's just anything else I can... Okay, yes. So I do have one more thing I can do. Tell me about Speaks with Gods. Speaks with Gods is the priest of the tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listened to the forest and calls on the earth to ward off the punishing lashes of the sky, and speaks with the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing into the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. Okay, I think technically we had heard that already, but I'm gonna do this just to... The name of this ruler is Leeds O'Head. or leads ahead, O Starborn, and all of us, the Elder looks at their settlement, are the children of the Fiery Mother and the Pale Father, who looked after us by day and guard us by night, the faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god, who shield us from our lands, from extortion, and under his wings. We are the ungone forest dweller, children of the forest, or of the earth, and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemur, the first Starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Okay, I think she also already told us that. Okay, so I literally can't say anything else to her, right? Yes. I think I just exit then. Let's go.
The opportunity.
Back into the forest. Dun, 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 dun. We need to find Winterscale. The sound of rushing water comes from somewhere close by. After a few more steps, the forest parts, revealing a stepped waterfall. The clear currents flow gracefully from one step to the next, carrying peculiar colorful ribbons, which turns out to be living creatures that latch onto the porous surface of the rocks with their flexible bodies, snapping at the small fish with their eyeless, toothy heads. Oh. Well, that's cool.
I tread a path unexplored.
Until his last breath, Nemesis was dedicated to his purpose. Had he not been the weapon of a twisted will, I would have recognized him as worthy.
You monkey are all equally unsettling in your self-renunciations, regardless of what path you might choose.
I find it very interesting that we're getting so much dialogue between Yearlit and Kabbalah. Like, why? Why? I mean, I don't mind so much, but it's so odd to me that she's the one responding to her.
They're both crazy.
Everybody in this game's crazy. I'm crazy.
Unseen, uncover my path.
The bodies of the eldari have been hacked to pieces. Okay, yeah, so we saw that. Okay. Oh, apparently I left some stuff over here. Oh, an Eldari Ranger. Oh, is this the one that fell? I think it is. How kind of them to give it back to me. Okay, so that's the overgrowth. Okay, so we came from right here, right? So let's go, I guess,
The world
this way?
trembles beneath my feet.
I don't think, there wasn't another way for me to leave the village, right? I don't think so. The sky breaks open and the heavy penetrating, okay, well, this is definitely different. Tech use.
My order has detected something.
Okay. Okay, this was just before I did that. Hold on. Pascal, what the hell, man? Why did you explode? Okay, the rich flora of the forest is at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader notices a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one of the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into even rubbery cocoons. Interesting. Okay, check that out first. The vicinity of the carefully erected palace of worship is quiet and peaceful. This thing here has a weird energy to it, like a singing lullaby. Can you hear it? You can't. Even my voice is a fallen asleep. Interesting. Okay. Pascal.
Data meditation is terminated.
Can I give you... I definitely had something that helped tech use. Even if just briefly. I kind of want to give it to him. Where was it? It was one of these. No, that's logic. Plus, okay, there's that one. I thought there was a better one though. Lore, persuasion. No. Aha! Oh, that's completely unnecessary for him. Because I know he has this. So, okay, so now he's got a plus 30. Perfect. Okay. All right, Pascal. Well, you know what? It's fine. He didn't take any damage from that, I guess. So we'll just leave it.
Intriguing.
Brothers, take heed.
Oh, I see the goods. Yes. Ooh, okay, Cabalite armor. So there's a dead Drukhari here too. What?
The Whispers told me a secret.
Did they? Where? Is it over here? Okay, so we got this over here. You're like, what's this? The cage Drukhari remains, rests amid the okay. So there are Drukhari. So we can go here. There's some goods here. Let's get those. Okay, so we got that. Does this say to go to somewhere? Does this? I'm going this way. I want to go this way. The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader notices a spiraling pattern. Okay, so we saw some more of the weird cocoons. Interesting. Judging by the traces of blood, the Xeno attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get too close. Okay. So we can immediately exit that way, but we're not going to. The markings on the containers date back about 500 Terran years. Inside are decayed remains and unusable equipment. Okay. Pascal, open this door! Thank you. I'm sorry, a what? A Tempestus Carapace Elite backpack? While the wearer's weapon has a base rate of fire or strike count equal to 2 to 4, that parameter is increased by +2. If it's a ranged weapon, its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire or strike count, hit chance of the wearer's burst attack is increased by +24%. Oh, that feels like it might be... Can Ulfar have that? Nope. Yeah, makes sense. Pretty much makes sense. He also cannot have any helmets.
Well, yeah, it's made for humans.
I know.
I can't fit into the puny man thing here. It is too small for my large manly muscles.
My success was inevitable.
Well, he's turned German. You were upset that
He's not turned German at all. He is not.
We are going to pump you up.
Oh my god. You haven't made... You have made him the least sexiest space marine you possibly could have for me. And I just want you to know that. I mean, it's fine. I can't do anything with him. Yeah, you should make him Australian. There you go.
I don't know how to do Australian. I'm Southern.
Honestly, if you made him Southern, that would be better at this point.
Good day. Good day, mate. I don't know.
I mean, that was decent. Alright, what's this? The body of House Winterscale's... Oh, the camp was routed. Was it the fury of my kin? They fought monsters from among the Monkey, only to become no different from the monsters themselves. Okay. I want to read that, please. The body of House Winterscale's seneschal has been picked clean by wild beasts. The mark on his spine and his split skull suggests that the man was sliced in two with a power weapon. Okay, interesting. Interesting. The putrid stench of decayed flesh comes from the enforcer's body that have not yet been torn apart by local wildlife. Alright, is there anything else up here? There is. Grab that. Grab all of that.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay, I think that's cleared this section, so we will exit. To the next area, team! Oh! Goodbye, Eldari! Oh, look! Hey, it's Winterscale. No! Okay. I didn't... When I said goodbye, Eldari, that's not what I meant. Wharton the Grey. Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their head, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulder. You recognize the hulking man as Wharton the Grey, arch-militant of Calligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magne Assasio, not Assasio. They did not assassinate me. They ascended me to rogue traderhood. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's continue. He's got such like a mop of like boy hair on his head, and it's so weird. Calligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourself, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your tricks twice? Speaks with gods. O Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not... Silence! Calligos barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason, and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xeno, shut your mouth. So much for a union of old friends. I mean, yeah, you were, like... I could be like, I would gladly do battle with you, but I fear I may accidentally swat that tired old man. So much for a reunion of old friends. I have no friends, only enemies and servants. Whoa! As Calligos bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Calligos' hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. Oh. Loathsome twig hag. Sorry. Loathsome old twig. Calligos angrily shakes his... What?
I was looking.
Oh, okay. Shakes his head, trying to throw off the Psyker's spell. When your gaze meets again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here! What in the void are you doing in my world? On my world? I'm here to resolve the conflict with the Eldari, with as little violence as possible. You announced that a Xeno hunt was on, so I decided to join. Your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your void ship. I magnanimously agreed. Oh, do I insult him? I mean, he's not gonna like this. He's not gonna like either of the answers I want to... I'm not gonna say that I got lost, although he might find that funny. So it might endear him to me. Or me to him, sorry. Your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your void ship. I magnanimously agreed. No, I'm gonna tell them the truth. I am here to resolve this conflict with as little violence as possible. Then you're somewhat late, Angela. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time, it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds itself. So how can I resist? Calligos laughs without a shred of restraint. You know, your ladyship, Von Valencius. Why don't you join in the revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for the both of us. Let's assess his condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Calligos Winterscale appeared before you in a mere favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forests of Quetzaltemer, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Has this man fallen to corn? Alright, looking at his retinue, speaks with gods, looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly and gives you the same simple, genuine smile as his sister from the tribe. A panicked binaric trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Angela von Valencius. The navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. The Sylph mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xeno quickly loses interest. Wharton Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still, the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Calligos and Calligos' other servants, the arch-militant does not look exhausted. Neither does Calligos. Both are filled with rage and their thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. God damn it, these motherfuckers have fallen to corn. Hey, Halfman, it is lovely to see you. We were worried because you weren't here earlier, and we were like, oh my gosh, we hope he's okay. Luke was the one that brought it up first. And I was like, I haven't heard from him, so I hope everything's alright. I assume work just went long or something like that, but it's lovely to see you. I should like to ask a few questions about your presence on Quetzaltemer. Really? And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amsac. What misery. For 10 moons already. I have been forced to sustain on grass roots and insect larvae. Calligos growls restlessly. Save your questions for later, Angela. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. Well, good. I at least did want to bring them back. The old man guiltily lowers his head. The forest home of this priest and his people has always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness... Called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemer and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. Alright, you've already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is that not a great victory in itself? Cease this hunt and I shall make the Xenos leave your world forever. Retreat with the enemy's bones almost crushed underfoot. Wharton sneers. Alien blood must flow, which flood the lands of Quetzaltemer. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Ooh. Quiet, Wharton. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting path, the paltry game, the dullness of it all is suffocating. The rage on Calligos' face changes to dejection. Hey, maybe he hasn't fully fallen to corn. You didn't back up the stream and you saw you guys. Oh, I'm glad you did. Yeah, no, we were concerned. I hope everything's all right. Oh, did you have another court date for your family stuff? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that was why you were late. And if that's the case, I hope that went well, that it's going in your favor, and that you guys are winning. Because, like, what a weird situation. But I don't want to talk about it too much more or anything, because I don't want to, like, air, your baggage or anything like that, of course. All right, let's continue. At least Winterscale seems to not fully have fallen to corn, because he, like, the bloodthirstiness, dude, was, like, really concerning me. Really, really concerning me. It was work? Okay, good. Oh, did they change your schedule? I'm so sorry, man. That sucks. All right. I may accept your proposal, Angela, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed force. Annoyance and malice drip from Winterscale's every word. Yillet gives you an intent look and curtly nods, her shoulders relaxing slightly. Then, the first order of business is to return to the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find the way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out! All right, team. I am going to take a very brief break because I need to bio. What? Why did this happen? Oh, that's in the past. Okay. I was very concerned. Very concerned for a moment. So we are good to go. We will move out in a sec. We're gonna loot this Eldar, I guess. Thank you. We'll check this area when I get back, but I'm going to take a brief break, and then we will head back to the village and hopefully end this conflict without more Eldari bloodshed. I still can't believe, like, Yearlit was like, it's cool, I'm not going to notice that you're killing my people, or that I'm helping you do it. It's fine, whatever. But we'll deal with that consequence when it happens. But I'll be right back. Give me, let's see, it's 2:41 right now. I shouldn't need more than, like, 5 minutes, give or take. So let's say, okay, it's 2:42 now. Let's say I will be back at 2:50, but I'll probably be back a little bit sooner than that because I don't think I'll need the full 7 minutes. So give me just a little bit and I'll see you guys in just a moment. I have returned. I wanted to be really dramatic about that, sorry. We're back in the game. We're wandering around. We have a map we haven't explored fully. Unpause the game.
The world will bow.
Apparently I cannot go further. Oh, hey, look, the team's actually with me. Fascinating. Alright, let's wander this way then. The sweetish smell of the decomposition comes from the woven baskets. For whatever reason, the fruits were left under the scorching sun to rot. Okay. The fruits in the sweet tree sap used to be harvested in this clearing, but now the branches are weighed down by overripe fruit. Okay, so they've stopped harvesting this area.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Why are you glowing? Why are we glowing? Calligos Winter Scale, why are you surrounded by warp energy? I don't like that. I don't like that you're surrounded by warp energy. I also don't like that your snake guy keeps making weird noises. Or like motions on my screen. Can I go over here? Can we jump? No, apparently not. Nope, can't go that way. Alright, well in that case... I don't think there's anything else over here. We looked at the fruit and stuff.
Seize the opportunity.
Nope.
Would you look at that?
Oh my god, I would look at that. Bayonet chain knife. When the wearer attacks a target with any ranged weapon in a 1-cell range, that attack inflicts 10 bleeding. Ooh, okay. So I have, first of all, hello Hari. Welcome to the stream. Secondly, I have 2 fluids. I have my water, and then at a friend's housewarming party recently, I was reminded of this delicious blood orange like soda at Trader Joe's, which is like a healthier grocery option, smaller kind of. Like it's not like super healthy, it's not like Whole Foods type healthy, but they have a lot of organic stuff. But they're like a smaller nationwide chain in the US that I think started in California, but I'm not 100% certain. But I know that they're across the country because I know there's like some in Virginia and stuff. But I don't know if they're like outside of the US or not. So as I think Luke, you're British, I don't think you would necessarily know them. But they have this like really delicious blood orange soda. And I had it again for the first time at the housewarming party I went to. And I went to Trader Joe's earlier today. And it was just so good, so I had to buy some. Because I also would like to, like, I am not going to stop drinking Mountain Dew. It's my kryptonite, but it's nice to have other drinks that I actually enjoy drinking that are maybe a little healthier, to not just constantly be drinking a soda. I mean, this is still technically a soda, but at least it's a little bit better. A smidge. Medicaid. Here you go. Kabbalah, take care of that. You know, I haven't had pink watermelon, like... I don't know if I've had a pink watermelon drink in a while. I do really like watermelon as a flavor, though. What'd that say? The fruit gatherers' bodies have been scavenged and gnawed by the local wildlife. They were likely prevented from leaving the area by the moving forest. Okay. Alright, so I think we've now seen everything in this area.
The world.
Let's go ahead and exit.
Beneath my
See if we can get
feet.
Winter Scale back. Hari, I'm doing quite well. How are you? The trek among the hold on. Words are hard. The trek among the monotonous forest landscape is becoming dull. The rogue trader's weary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when the unusual sound of the forest are interrupted by the blood-curdling scream. The cries are drawing closer and closer. Then their source finally appears, a small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the rogue trader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away. Its yellow hind paws winking between the tree branches. Rude.
You're welcome for the immersion.
Thank you, I really appreciate the immersion. Oh, nice. He prefers it in a water bottle, though? Nice. The only time I have ever drank, like, waters infused with either fruits or, like, say, cucumber or something like that is, there's been 2 places. There's one of the, like, local markets near where I used to live had a place that had just, like, cucumber water just all the time. And then there was my spa that I used to go to. They would have either cucumber water.
White woman.
Or they would have sometimes strawberries in the water, which was my preferred. I prefer the strawberries. Alright, I think we've been to this area before. Possibly. Calligos Winterskill set up a camp amid the remains of this ancient military encampment. Okay. This is his... Yeah, this is his seneschal. The camp was routed... Okay, yeah, we... Alright, so this is all stuff we've seen, so we should be able to just go back here. Nice! That's great. I've only built 1 PC, but it's quite fun. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people. But surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants can't walk, can't they? I mean, have you never heard of an ent? Yeah, they fucking can. What do you mean plants can't walk? Oh my god, the sniffing.
I think ents are from a book. They're not real. Chill out.
A trivial
They're not like
task.
Warhammer
I
and the Emperor.
sense something
Okay, chill out.
nearby.
Love you too.
I have learned much in
Mwah!
my exile.
I do love you so much. You learned a lot in your exile? That's good. Have you learned how to pick up that loot for me? Beautiful job. The time-worn Imperium breastplates and chain swords gleam amid the mummified remains. Those don't exactly look mummified. There's like fresh blood, it looks like, actually.
That's mummified blood.
Okay.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Each blood cell has little bandages wrapped around it.
Must not have features. I keep getting really fucking excited whenever I see Adeptus Astartes equipment, and then I realize must not have features. Holy shit. Is that better than what I have? Hold on. I'll collect. Go to me. Go to here. Go to newest to oldest. Hello. Oh, that's hot. That's such a good... God, I'm such a badass. I want to cosplay myself so badly from this game. I don't have the skills to make this cool shoulder. I don't have the skills to make any of this. What am I talking about? Well, yeah. I want it so badly. What's this? Oh, I could have given her a dance macabre. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that. I don't remember off the top of my head. Chaos Cultist, do you know what my processor and hard drive are?
She's got an M2 hard drive and processor. I do not remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't remember what the... I have a pre-built, so it's not like... It's a pretty good one. I know that, like, at the time, it was a pretty beastly computer, and it still is. Like, it runs great. I haven't had any problems with it. But it's, like, a little bit older now, so...
Yeah, it was
I want to say... Do I have a 480?
You asked about the CPU, not the GPU.
Oh, well, what do I have for GPU, I guess, then, as well? Do you remember what that is?
I want to say you have a 3080 Ti.
Okay. Knew it was something with an 80 at the end. I just couldn't remember what. So yeah, I think that sounds correct. I think it's a 3080 Ti as well. Oh, I'm sure that it can be done. Yes. I mean, it's one of the reasons that I want to get a filament printer is because I'd like to be able to 3D print some of these, because I don't know if I could do it out of like EVA foam. Oh, it's his Magos. I was like, why do I have another Magos with me? It's Winter Scale's Magos. Got it. Oh, can we please collect the entire team, please? Hello, Battle Cube. It's lovely to see you in chat. How are you doing today? Yes, I can, but it's a little bit difficult for me to get to right now because I have OBS and the game open and a few other things. So I don't want to like pull that information up and everything.
It's not the purpose right now.
Yeah, it's not the purpose right now. So repurpose this old container to build a ceremonial tomb. That makes sense. I think I showed... Doesn't that just show the options in the game, though?
What?
Like my graphics and stuff, like...
GPU, yeah. CPU, probably not.
Yeah. So...
GPU should be under graphics.
Yeah, these are just the settings. The only thing it says here is Dell S2722DGM.
Yeah, go to display. No, go to display.
Oh, sorry.
At the top of the screen.
Oh, display. Here we go.
No, never mind. I don't know right now.
Yep, I'm not sure.
Not important.
Again, yep. But those are at least how the game settings are. Okay, which we did show off last time. Absolutely. Is there any goods over here for us? There are a lot of skeletons in these crates, aren't there? Oh, Medicaid.
Just as he ordained.
The unknown captain's body has been preserved thanks to the properties of the local troposphere. Traces of inky secretions are visible on his skin, evidence of poisoning by a rare Drukhari toxin. Oh. Well, that's not good. Look how much detail they put in here, even though, like... They are wigging out. Okay, there they go. They settled. Even though, like, how often are you going to really come in here? How many people are going to, like, zoom in this much? But do your duty. Die for the God Emperor. That's your duty. Oh, wait. It's over here. Let's go this way. Okay. The bodies of the... Okay, this is the combat area where we were at. So I think if we go here... Yeah, we should be able to leave. I hope you get that reply. Alright, there they go. We made them back to the village.
I tread a path unexplored.
They're chill. Let's, I guess, follow them. Nope. Ulfar's like, excuse me, I must be first, actually, please, thank you. Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them are... Enough of your bleating, old hag. You already told your speeches... I already told you your speeches offend me, so... Or, I already told you your speech offends me. He doesn't like listening to her talk. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Calligos waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods. I am sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with gods, is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me, so let this priest serve his gods not in word, but in deed. Ah. Holy shit. Okay. It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful. Winterscale looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, Angela. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity? Adds acuity? Acuity? Probably acuity? I don't know how to pronounce that. Makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Because you want to consume the meat of the thing that you killed? Winterscale is savage. He's like... It's very interesting because both Corda... Both Corda and Winterscale are both versions of a rogue trader you could become. And I actually think they did a really good job writing them because my assumption, and I have not looked at any statistics of this, I haven't like done any polls or anything or looked into it, but I imagine that there is to a certain extent, a lot of players who go into this game end up playing Iconoclastic. Especially in their first time through, because I think inherently people are going to want to do good by other people. Because I think when we play video games...
Mass Effect study. Every time that BioWare released their stats about Shepard, good guy Shepard is always the top pick. It was the same thing in Fable and all those things.
Exactly. And I think because I know of these studies and I believe their data to be accurate, I think most people are going to try going into this game playing a good guy, a la the stereotypical RPG hero good guy.
Dashing rogue.
Yeah, the dashing rogue, trying to save the people, be a Robin Hood-esque type person, right? And if you play that in this game, you get a similar playthrough to what I've dealt with, which is you get made to feel like all of your choices are wrong. Which is not a complaint specifically, but it is like, there are consequences for everything that you do, and there's consequences for all of them. Because if you go pure heresy, there will be consequences, and I imagine it involves the Inquisition. And if you go like pure dogmatic, I'm sure there's still consequences because your people probably either fear you and are less willing to like do shit for you, and or like loathe you and are less willing to do shit for you. But I think Winterscale and Corda are both versions of those. Corda is going the pure dogmatic, pushing it too far, and potentially falling into heresy, but not quite. I think Winterscale is the going slightly heresy in regards to I'm out for the blood of the fun and the debauchery of the hunt. And so like he leans sort of Slanesh, like Chaos Undivided, but with a real heavy leaning towards like Khorne and Slanesh in regards to the debauchery and the excessiveness of bloodletting and all of that, and just like getting into his hunts and going after his prey and all that. You go into every game as evil as you can be. That's fair. That's fair. I still feel like you're in the minority though, Robert. I feel like most people though are gonna go in trying to be, a good guy, generally. You know what? That makes sense. You're trying to play the opposite of how you kind of are in real life. I completely respect that. Like, I can't wait for the heretical playthrough for this game. Honestly, I can't really wait for the dogmatic one either, because both of them are going to be kind of evil. Because, I mean, like, dogmatic in this, if you're going, like, pure by the Imperium dogmatic, you end up being basically fascist. Because that's what, like, the Imperium is, essentially, for Warhammer 40k. And if you go heresy, then you're just embracing full, like, chaos and also probably murdering people willy-nilly, etc., and being a generally sociopathic person. Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide you want to share a few stories and then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell. Is he coming on to me?
No, sardonic means sarcastic.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I don't think I actually got a really good look at Speaks with Gods. Sir, your eagle... Your wooden eagle headpiece is amazing. Speaks with Gods welcomes you, Starborn. His violet eyes are reverently trained on you. How can Speaks with Gods help you in this time? Tell me about yourself, old man. Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forest, river, and mountains. When the two-headed eagle god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the word to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. The old man closes his eyes, and his body sways to the rustling of the leaves and the babbling of the stream. This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Your appearance is in the heart of the forest, and the priest falters for a moment. The consequences it bears for Quetzaltemer. Oh god, okay. What consequences of my coming to this world did you see in your visions? The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all her choices and see none of them. But the servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Oh, okay. Suddenly the old man throws his head back. His body shudders and a droplet of blood bursts from between his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it. And the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson, crimson, the fading light can still be saved. The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses. Forgive this servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. Okay, hold on, we have to read this again. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson if the darkness... So, assuming that the darkness is talking about the Eldar, if the Eldar leave, the forest will be painted in crimson, and the two stars will part, then meet again. Okay, so myself and Winterscale are the stars, because they keep referring to us as Starborn. So we're the stars. We've parted. Interesting. Crimson, crimson, the fading light can still be saved. Fascinating. Nice. I don't know if I've tried any of the Call of Duty games. They're not really my thing. That's strange. I can't see or hear anything from the other side. But I'll go ahead and say it since nobody else wants to. I don't like this one bit. So if the darkness leaves the forest, something bad will happen? I thought it was usually the other way around. Alright, tell me about your tribe. We are the children of the Fiery Mother and the Pale Father who looks after us by the day and guards us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle who shields our land from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of earth and... Okay. Literally the same thing that his sister says. Tell me about Leads Ahead. Leads Ahead is the half-sister of the Servant of Smoke, Fire, and Ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb and thus named the next ruler of the tribe, and this servant was the shield to fend off the disaster from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside this servant, Leads Ahead named her brother the priest of her tribe. Your way of speaking is strange, just like your sister's. The old man looks down, embarrassed. Forgive the servants of Quetzaltemer for their speech, O Starborn. No matter how much the ancestors tried to pass the language of the gods on to the descendants, the tribes seldom use it. For the gods only descend from their heavenly palace not more often than once in 3 life dwells. The lingo culture analysis of the target's speech suggests that the expression 3 life dwells equals 150 standard Terran years. The servant knew that you would say that. Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The priest nods affirmatively. The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzaltemur, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits. But as soon as this servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifice and divine sorcery, their wrath gave way to mercy. Did you not foresee this in your visions? The dreams come and go, Sky Herald. The dreams come and go, Sky Herald of the faraway stars. Sometimes this servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even speaks with gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the 2-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see. Alright, well, fair enough. I mean, the Emperor does work in strange ways. Do you know that sorcery such as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? I don't think I want to scare the man. You're a good man, even if you are an unsanctioned psyker. You know what? Fuck it, let's see what he says. Did you know that the sorcery such as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? The old man is deep in thought. Imperium. This servant of stars, clouds, and eclipses does not know this word. The priest's sorcery is a gift from the 2-headed eagle god. How can his gift be condemned by mortals? Idira almost snorts with delight. If only the holy folk of the ecclesiarchy could hear that, equating our unclean powers with the God Emperor's blessing. That's brilliant, just brilliant! You are a good man, even if you are an unsanctioned psyker. The old man smacks his lips, pleased with this praise. Blessed is the life of the servant of the 2-headed eagle god and his sky heralds. Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? The Starborn who carries the seal of Quetzaltemur's descendants is strong in both body and will. It befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey, but the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits of the darkness, even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. This servant of the grass, flower, and trees regrets only that the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you called the Seneschal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn. Oh. And thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzaltemur for them to feast on. Oh. So Winterscale killed his own Seneschal. Fascinating. I will definitely save after this, but I've already taken my break to grab my snack and everything, so I don't think I'm going to take another one. Like, I did it a little bit before my 2-hour mark, but it's not too bad. So I think we'll keep going, if I don't choke on my own saliva, and continue to see where this goes. Also, I don't think the text... I don't think the text, when we found the Seneschal's body, indicated that it was Winterscale that was the one that killed him. I don't remember that when I was reading it. I wonder if I'm going to be able to ask him about that. Because I do plan on having a meal with Winterscale. Did you mean to say that Winterscale killed his Seneschal? The servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes. The old man pauses in hesitation, then continues. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the 2-headed eagle god to muse upon the deeds. However, this servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment. The ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Oh my fucking god, he has fallen to corn. Alright, thank you. I'm gonna take my leave and go talk to my corn-fallen brethren. Oh my god, Winterscale, you dumbass frackin' rogue trader. Where are you? Where are you, man?
Will bow.
Where's Winterscale? Where's he hanging out? Ah, there he is. Okay, I guess we should also probably talk to leads ahead. Alright, I'm gonna talk to her first. You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach. Shelter your herd under your wings from the spirits of darkness. O eagle god, spell the darkness and show us the way to adorn our path, on our arduous path, and bless your starborn sons. Okay, so we can't actually say anything else to her. Yo, Calligos, you wanted to have a meal? A nice walk, that, wasn't it, Angela? You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Winterscale chuckles and repeats. Sooner or later. I have some questions to ask you, please. One day, you too will grow sick of all the talking, and then you too will choose shooting Xenos on wild planets over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Calligos' voice. Fine, we have plenty of time, so be it. I will give you your private audience. If dear Corda knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. Let's discuss the Eldari problem. You care about them that much, new blood. Calligos bellows in disdain. Go ahead, then. Try to convince me that the vile Xeno scum deserve the mercy of the Calligos Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try. Their craft will perish at the hands of my dynasty. I wish to make amends for Theodora's mistake. Would you perhaps agree to sell those Xeno to me? Interesting. The Winterscale I heard of would never have thrown his protectorate to Corda so easily. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. Oh my god! Okay. I'm so torn. And I can't save. Yeah, well, let me save. Okay. I'm gonna risk it. I mean, I haven't done this yet, though, technically, right? Like, I mean, I got him back here, but I haven't got him back. I don't know if he cares about profit. Like, he really cares about killing things. I really want... fuck it, I'm doing it. The Winterscale expression hardens. Consider my idiot Voidborn's nephew dead. Oh, consider my idiot Voidborn nephew dead. Besides, you haven't led me out of the forest yet. You've only brought us into the heart. You still have time to kill your precious Xeno before I become fully indebted to you. Don't think... Okay, you can outstart me at such games. New blood, you become a rogue trader for barely any time at all compared to an old hand like me. If that's your argument for the Xeno, alas, you have miscalculated, Angela. Alright, hold on. No, I know I can't control the thoughts of... Okay, hold on. I want to try one more thing. When is this autosave? 1502? This will be quick. This is us finding him. I just want to check something else. I want to see if that persuasion check goes. Because I'm not going to be nearly as persuasive the next time that I play this game.
The world trembles beneath
So I want to see what my other
feet.
option is. Alright. We'll go ahead and skip this, because we've been through it. Alright, he goes and he does his thing. Lovely. Alright, so I'm going to go back and talk with Speaks with Gods. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about your tribe. Tell me about leads. Strange, I have other questions. Did you not see this in your visions? You're a good man. Do you mean to say that he killed a seneschal? Alright. Winter scale. Hold on. I need a little bit more time. Hold on. Alright, let's do a quick save.
I am not afraid to
Alright,
embrace
Winter
the
Scale. I
revelations
have some
that
questions
make
for
others
you.
Shriek and cover.
Stop calling me
That
New Blood.
is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, New Blood, and let others get used to you. It is not often that we have fresh new rogue traders in our circle. Alright, fine. Alright, let's discuss the Eldari problem. You care about them that much? I do. Persuade. If you agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. Because the other thing about this is I don't really want him to kill that kid yet. Frankly, your desperation excites me, Angela. Interesting. It even makes me want to know whether you are driven by foolishness, treachery, or cool calculation.
See, I think he's just bored.
He really is. Winterscale looks at you appraisingly, scratching his chin. Well, I'm quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. I shall think on your offer, but that's the only promise you will get from me. Alright, well at least that worked out better than before. So, Winterscale, I heard you decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and Corda. Avoid Kraken may eat them both, for all I care. Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fists in anger, acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill. Alright, well, I really feel like you, sir, are setting yourself up to be in some serious trouble with the Inquisition. Alright, tell me about Quetzaltemur. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzaltemur is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with special building fibers processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees. And then this quiet life was dashed by Xeno raiders. No! Tell me more. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people, in turn, fled the big cities and attracted the Xenos, and that is how the force that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay, there was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Quetzaltemur expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse. Oh. Do not turn your gaze to me, Elentok. It was not my kin who desolated this world. I'm assuming it was the Drukhari. How did you survive in the forest all this time? The forest of Quetzaltemur is not like the jungles of Katachan. Fair enough. You know what? We were making jokes ourselves of running into Katachans here, and bro's like, these are actually very similar to Katachan, which I've clearly been to. I'm going to assume he's going to tell me. The forests of Quetzaltemur are not like the jungles. Oh, they're not like the jungles of Katachan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity. Or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of the stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutrient larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. Calligos laughs, then falls silent.
Yeah, you drink the rainwater in Katacha, you're dead.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Is it acid, basically?
No, there's things in it.
Like things that will go up your urethra?
Yeah, and parasites as well if you drink it.
I never want to go to Katachan ever.
No, you don't.
I don't want to live in the 41st millennium unless I am just on a void ship as literally a rogue trader. That's the only way I want to do it. Because, like, even being, like, a sister of battle, I'm probably going to die really quickly. I think, like, the best chance I would have and still have fun, maybe, would be rogue trader. But even then, I don't know if I'd want to actually be living in this world. It is, full of terrors. Oh, the jungles of Katachan just sound awful. There's a reason. They based it off of, the Katachans off of Nom. Alright, so he's fine. I have noticed that your people look utterly woebegone. Utterly woebegone. Well, you do not have a single scratch on you. That means my people are weaklings. And I shall soon change. Oh my god, I feel like every time I comment on literally anybody, he's like, I will kill them then. They are worthless to me. And I'm like, no, please, stop. Winterscale, you're bloodthirsty. No, even if you're a Katachan jungle fighter, I would not want to be in Katachan.
There's a reason they all keep leaving.
Yeah, there's a reason they all want to get out. Oh my gosh. Okay, so his people are weaklings. I shall soon change that. I shall change that soon. As for me, I have had a stout constitution since the day I was born. At first, Calligos shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brow in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. Calligos, you've been going, like, hard for 30 days. You're either on some insane stimulants, or you have the blessings of chaos. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest. The old man was a weakling. Oh, sorry. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he is dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Wharton's grin is contempt. Oh, sorry, grins in contempt. His entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal. Calligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows in his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their names when you can. You killed him! It is time to go seeking the eldari. It is about time indeed, Angela. Calligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye. Singular eye, he lost one in the war. And his sense of smell can rival any old dog. But young dogs, new dogs, fresh dogs, dogs that are straight out of the womb, can't rival those ones. We will do just fine, especially with the force being on our side now. Let's go and try not to follow behind. Why did you deploy, Michael? Because the God Emperor summoned you. And it is your duty to watch Rogue Trader. Alright, there's...
Like.
What?
And to press like.
And to press like. And if you haven't subscribed already, to do that too. And Additionally, the God Emperor is very demanding of you. You understand. This is not me. The God Emperor says to do this. You must also hit the bell for notifications. Excellent. Please do all those things. Everybody in chat, the God Emperor demands it. And if you don't, he will know. He will know. And he will punish you. And you don't want that. No. No one wants that. No one. Alright, let's get back to this. What is this? Demolition 90%. Do it.
The Vicia. Would he be proud? Am I?
Kabbalah, you should be very proud. You did that excellently. Go in there and collect those goods for me. Excellent. You know what? Speaking of demolition, what do you got?
Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. What is this? A Renaissance. Resonance grenade. I can't read. That doesn't say.
Renaissance grenade.
A Renaissance. I read that as Renaissance
By Da
grenade at
Vinci
first, and I
himself.
was like, Da Vinci? What? Is this a nude sculpture? Deals 2 times the target's deflection plus the target's armor divided by 2 direct damage. All right, you can have that. Let's give you some more Eldari grenades. I like that. Kabbalah, why don't you have bags of medicine? My friend, take that. Actually, take that. Actually, take that. And then take that. I don't know, I like the look of that. It feels appropriate for you. It's like your model. You know what? Incendiary. Your Medicaid is fine, so I will leave that on you. Wow, my stats are insane. It's because I got a lot of pluses. Look how everything's green. I could bring dynamite. What is this? Flash? The user immediately doubles their MP and reduces the cost of their non-attacking abilities. Suffers slowed and staggered for 1 round. I don't like my agility going down by 10. Oh, well, I'll take that because it's just funny. Having a homunculus injector. That just sounds hilarious. And then I can't use any of those. So that's cool. I'm gonna do that. That's us. That's us. We've restocked ourselves. Alright, is there anything else in this little area? Nope, evidently not. It's so cool. Like, all these ruins. God, the landscapes in this game. Like, all the environments are so good. Oh, hello! Oh, Eldari! Okay. Calm, everybody. Calm. Bird! A stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun, despite the traces of dried mud and caked on blood. The Farseer has instructed me to send you away, Monkey. The smooth voice of the Xeno sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzaltemur. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding the counsel, and besides, my sister is among you. I am curious to hear the outcast's tidings. Oh my god! I didn't even notice you standing there, my delightful solitaire friend.
Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants prove this all too well. This actor excellent who did alight upon the stage. Now, will this piece complete by choosing a finale apostate. Apostate. Who shall survive, and who shall their doom shall meet?
The Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horned mask avidly tracks your face. It's difficult to say with certainty. However, you are of the opinion that his deposition towards your kind. Wait, what? However, you are of the opinion that the Nocturne of Oblivion's disposition towards you is better than that of his kin. Okay, so he likes me more than he likes the Eldari. I do not know about you, Angela, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps! Calligos shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire and then back. This one! In the motley! I want to kill him now. No? No? Wharton the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. Okay, for fuck's sake, Calligos, could you please calm the hell down? Alright, I'm gonna look around at the Eldari. Oh! I didn't mean to say that! What did I just say? Nocturne of Oblivion. It's certainly been a while. What are you doing? It's really been, like, has it been like a while? I feel like it's been like a week. Alright, sorry. I spoke to the solitaire. I did not mean to. The solitaire
with embers glowing cupped in my 2 hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth.
Thank you, alright. Lovely greeting. Immortal Death God, the DLC has been amazing. Technically, I think we concluded the DLC last time because we fought the Broodlord, and I believe that's the end of it. We have a logic test succeed here. The Harlequin's metaphor implies that he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It is not clear to you what hearth he is talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home. Alright, I would like to look around the Eldari camp now. The Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of century-old devastation and rebirth. Despite their affected ease, most of the Xeno are pushing themselves to their limit. They are exhausted, nervous, frightened, and even if they hide it well. This may have eluded your companions, but not you, because I'm so fucking insightful to the Xenos. It's because I've spent a lot of time with them. Yearlit and I have communed on a metaphysical level, and I've held her hand. Alright, I'm here to resolve the conflict peacefully. Oh.
A tapestry complex is peace, and one that many threads demand for warp and weft. For this design 3 wills together spun, its greed will sated hands a weaver deft. The gruesome scars of past distrust bewailed, with compact subtle gauze shall now be veiled.
Thank you. Alright, Luke, you said, Cece, I don't know your permissions, but could you show a reaction to Astartes 2 and the coming 40k shorts, either before or after your streams? You mean like you want him to react to them? I think that'd be cool.
Terrifying. Why would anyone want to know my opinion?
Dude, I
neither have purple hair nor a large bottom.
Well, because you are an important, integral part of this channel, and the people care. And I think that would be a great idea. I have done a reaction to the Astartes 2. I don't know if I've done a reaction to necessarily the 40k shorts that you're talking about specifically.
It's new stuff that they have coming to Warhammer TV.
Ah, nice. I don't think I've seen that quite yet, but I did do the Astartes 2 reaction, right? Yeah, I was gonna say on this channel, you should be able to find my reaction to Astartes 2 at least. It's not, it doesn't include Chaos Cultist reaction to it, but it does have mine. Yeah, exactly. CC's opinion does matter. Thank you, Immortal Death God. I completely agree. Oh, don't worry. You're very good about remembering to tell everybody to like, you have nothing to worry about. Nice. I think those are good goals to try to achieve, Hari. Alright, we've read... Yes, we read this. Tapestry. The tapestry is complex for peace. Alright. Playing with your prey like a cat. Fine, new blood. You are still young. Just remember that my patience is not my strong suit. The Eldari watches Calligos closely. After everything the Elentok has done for my people, I am willing to answer her questions. But you had better not make any sudden moves, monkey. The warrior looks at you tiredly. We did not attack this world, Elentok. The last of Krudarok's children assembled once more to scour the masters of flesh. The last of Krudarok's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh Trevantius from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this... Oh my god, do I get to finally exact my revenge against Trevantius? Oh, sweet, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful retribution. That's the word I was looking for. He's almost, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and we were forced to act decisively. The Master of Flesh from Kamara is here! Yurlit ignores the veiled confession and inhales hungrily, doing her best to remain calm. We must destroy him. Oh, Yurlit, I completely agree. This is what we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand and grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark hearts of the Architect of Torment. Oh my god, yes! You call purging an entire world a decisive action? What if I were to say that my predecessor was... What if I were to say it was my predecessor who was to blame for Krudarok's demise? Oh, I don't think I want to admit that. Oh god, both of these are terrible. You are guilty before the world and Imperium, and it's time for... No, I'm not fighting them. Oh my lord. Okay? Angela, be honest with them. Just be brave and be honest with the Eldari. What if I were to say that it was kind of my predecessor who was to blame for the, demise of your planet? I'm so sorry.
Craft world.
Your craft world. The gazes of the assembled Xeno turn to you, their eyes piercing you like points of many swords, okay? Please. Please. He is funny, relatable, and cool and neat. I completely agree with you guys. See, I'm telling you. The people like you. They appreciate you. Do not aim your weapon and point it at me. No. No. Thank you, Admin. Admin says, Cece, just because you don't have purple hair and a booty like hers, and he used the peach emoji, you are just as important and your opinion matters to us as well. You are a very, very important part of the channel.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. It really means a lot to me. And to him, even though he won't admit it. Alright, so literally all the Xeno are staring at me. What are you doing, Elentok? My people are not as lenient as I am, and they will not understand or forgive. Yurlit backs away from you as if from a deranged psyker. You have just drawn a line between us, Angela. Forgive me, but I will stay on the other side. Oh, shit. Oh. I do not need any prophecy to tell you this, Lord Captain, but you are in for a fight, and oh boy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No. I thought I was being nice to them. Never mind. He is, he is a little bit tsundere. He is a little bit tsundere. All right, let's go do this again.
How do I argue against that without supporting it?
I know, isn't it? That's the great part, is you can't, because it's true. All right, let's get into this conversation again. All right, so we have him talk. Okay, we're looking around at the Eldari camp. been a while. What are you doing here? He bows theatrically. I do the logic test again. Alright, I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. Okay. He says that. Cat and mouse. He's watching me watching Calligos closely. Did not attack the world. Okay, so Kamara's here. Okay, so now I guess I'm just going to say, you call purging an entire world a decisive action? Our Farseers, the ones we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ships circled the world for a third time, something prevented us from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus along with the world he had chosen as his refuge. The eldari shrugs vaguely. The Monkey were flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? Oh, Ulfar, please.
How about we wring the necks of the puny vermin 8 Veta?
Okay, no, Ulfar, I'm not killing the... Winterscale meaningfully raises an eyebrow, and you still deem him worthy of conversation.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm definitely not telling him that. I like how I could just kill them all. I could attack Calligos. I think I can strike a deal with the Xenos. With you, not so much. Okay, I'm going to address Yearlit. Yearlit's gaze wanders from Calligos to the Solitaire, from the Solitaire to the Eldari warrior, and back again. An outcast among her kin and strangers alike. A sorrowful burden that not all can bear. Do you still think your kin are worthy of saving? Your kin have a valid reason to attack this world. I see no issue with sacrificing the lowborn if it helps. Oh no, am I making a choice here? This seems like a genuine question. I never doubted it, Alantok. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal, but spending enough time among the Monkey granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. Yearlit proudly squares her shoulders. The homunculus is a threat to both our species, Alantok. You know well that his dark heart and perverted minds are capable of. Travantius must be destroyed, and my kin have taken on the role of a vengeful blade. Alright, let's address the Eldari. The warrior stands motionlessly, only occasionally casting a worried glance at the Solitaire. Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. The warrior squares his shoulders, but whether out of fatigue or to make his words more impactful, it is hard to say. You lost your world and are now depriving others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you are different? Lay down your weapons and I promise to judge you fairly. I presume there is no avoiding confrontation. Okay, I'm gonna observe the camp first. A tense silence pervades the ruins. The stillness is disturbed only by the wind rustling through the century-old canopy. Okay, interesting. I would like to now address Calligos, and then we'll go back and address the Eldari. Also, Habman, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Angela and CC, the perfect combo of channel awesomeness. Well, thank you so very much, Habman. I really appreciate that. You want to hear an imitation of Arnold Schwarzenegger? From me or from him? I don't know if I can... I don't know if I've heard
I'll be back.
Okay, I don't know if I could do it. I'll be back.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Angela, you have to get to the chopper. If you don't get to the chopper, you won't survive for the Imperium of Man. Get to the chopper.
From him, well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I don't know if I've listened to enough, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger to, like, be able to imitate him, like, well. I think if I had just watched a movie of his, I probably could. Because I don't think he's difficult to intimidate. Or, not intimidate. He's probably very difficult to intimidate. Let me be very clear. He's probably not difficult to imitate. Because he has a very distinct like, speaking, like, way he speaks. But I don't know if I could do it, like, offhand. You're right, honesty isn't always apt. You're right. Alright, let's address Calligos. There is no trace of the bored Calligos from a few moments ago. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads he intends to claim as trophies. I do not support the methods of the Xenos, but I understand their motives. Perhaps they could pay you compensation. Oh my god, we're going with this. Luke, thank you so much for the £2 donation. Get to the thunder. There you go. Get to the Thunderhawk. There you go. That's an appropriate call out. All right. I don't know if he can do Sean Connery. Can you do a Sean Connery?
I would have to hear it.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I don't know if he can do Sean Connery off the top of his head. Can you say "Get to the Thunderhawk" though with the?
Get to the chopper. Get to the Thunderhawk.
There you
Get
go.
to the. It's hard.
Get to these on. Get to these on. Go.
The Thunderhawk.
Get to the on. These. Why can't I say Z? These
Thunderhawk.
on. Yeah, I can't say
The
Z.
Thunderhawk.
Z Thunderhawk. It's going from Z to the. All right, Calligos, you cannot kill the Eldari. What? Why? Taken aback by your statement, Winterscale lowers his power axe for a moment. I need to know more about the homunculus. Okay. You no longer see profit beyond the thrill of the hunt. You and the Xenos can help one another. Ooh. Yes, I'm gonna lie to him. Because clearly being truthful earlier was a complete fucking mistake. So we're gonna go the complete opposite and we're gonna lie out of our ass because we're really good at it. Look at that 100% opportunity. I will kill them myself after I find out what I need to know. The persuasion test succeeded. Oh, I say. Winterscale's voice sounds like a roar of a wild animal. Only if you hand over all the trophies and personally bring me the heads of these two on a plate of victory. Oh, well, I won't. Throne take you and all of this misfortunes in the galaxy along with you. Winterscale gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my old wounds ache. So you want to save these Xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemy of humanity. Have fun. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey doesn't even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed. Calligos flashes a provoking grin. And don't you think I'm going to forget about your words and promises, Angela. We shall revisit that later. Oh, we will have words, and I shall break my promises to you, Winter Calligos. But you shall suck my dick later, because I don't care. Eula brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kind, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and emerged with a tale to tell. After all the suffering that the Mon-K have inflicted upon the children of Kudarok, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain, for my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master of Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of the Mon-K, and peacefully await the arrival of our kin from the distant stars. Do you think they'll just give me their helmets and I could be like, I took their helmets, and he can be like, I believe you. I can make a really convincing, persuasive check and just like, and be like, I lost the head. It fell off a cliff. But I managed to save the helmet because, you see, I convinced him to take that off and drop it to the ground before I sliced off his head. I really did not expect it to tumble 40,000 feet off into the abyss. But it did! Ugh, woe is me! And then I can just continue to lie to him. I hope I can lie to him again, because I don't want to fight him. But I'll probably win. I have a Space Marine on my team. And if that motherfucker thinks he can take a Space Marine, he's got another thing coming. Also, Luke, I'm really glad that you enjoyed the Get to the Thunderhawk. Alright. What are you talking about, Sharon K? Gillet stares intently into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. What did he say? Once the master... Oh, they have a new place to go. What kin from the distant stars? Outcast Yearlit, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of Craft World Alien Talk. Or Alitalk? Aliatalk. That's like one of the big ones, isn't it?
Yes.
Sick! Alright. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of Craft World Aliatalk. I keep wanting to just throw an N in there, even though there's clearly not an N in there. And soon your fellow outcasts will visit this part of the galaxy that the Monkey called the Expanse. What do you guys call it? They will take us away and give us a new home, and... Sharon K. pauses, his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue. Is that what an adherent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? Yearlit's words ring with contempt and desperation. O Assyrian, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to Monkey worlds, there to find nothing but blood and death. The Farseer's mistake doomed Kudarok, Sharon K., and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you continue to do their bidding. Oh, Sharon K., you could take the Webway Gate and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse, but you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the Monkey. Have not the children of Assyrians spilt enough blood? Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of our kin to mortal peril? Sharon K's iron will falters under Yearlit's relentless pressure. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. Their will carried out. The outcasts from Aliatalk will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. I did not sign up for yet another war against the Xenos in the Expanse. Call off your kin. Are you saying there is another Eldari craft world heading for the Expanse? Yearlit, are you going to leave me and escape with the rest of the outcasts? Yearlit, your kin's plan is insane. Convince them to relent before it is too late. Very well, the more Xenos in the Expanse, the merrier. Are you saying another Eldari craft world is heading for the Expanse? May Assyrian save us from this woe. Sharon K. folds his arms on his chest in a graceful gesture, but the horror is obvious on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul. And I am not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Elentok. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the outcast's behest. But I will say this, the warriors of Aliatalk are coming here to your stars. This is an unalterable truth.
And they will fuck you up.
Yeah? You think so?
I mean, in the entire craft world of Aliatalk, yeah.
Well, I don't think it's... I'm getting the impression it's just the outcasts of Aliatalk.
No. Aliatalk are the outcasts.
Oh. I'm trying to save planets! No, Luke, we're trying to save planets. Question. Happen, you have a question. Do I have this right? Dogmatic and Heresy are being bad, Iconoclastic is being good, and Slaanesh is being bad and spicy at the same time. So... Not exactly. Technically, all of the in context to this game, none of them are good and none of them are bad, specifically. They are all just different paths within the game. Heresy just means that you are leaning towards worshiping chaos and you are actively going against
the theocracy of the Imperium.
the theocracy, yeah.
It doesn't mean that you're worshiping chaos. It means that you are actively working against the theocracy of the Imperium of Man.
Yeah, exactly. And because because Warhammer 40k and you are playing an Imperial character, like even if you go heresy, you are technically still a citizen of the Imperium as a rogue trader. Just like as a rogue trader, that's what you are. You are an Imperial citizen. And in Warhammer 40k, the Imperium of Man is basically a fascist like king state, where the Emperor of Mankind is an undead skeleton man with great immense psychic powers who's like living in a perpetual state of undeath because he's consuming psychic souls from his empire on a daily basis.
So that he can be a lighthouse to keep transit open.
Yeah, so that he can be a lighthouse so that the Imperium can continue to warp between stars and systems and all of that and actually continue to traverse the stars and keep up his thing. So if you are playing a heretical character in this, all that means is you are going against the God Emperor of Mankind. He's not necessarily a good guy. Despite how GW portrays the Space Marines and the Imperium of Man, their statement about there technically being no good people in the Imperium or in the world of Warhammer 40k, I would say is intended to be true. They just don't actually
There's no
treat them.
faction that is singularly good.
Yes.
With the point being there are supposed to be heroes and individuals who are, from our perspective, good.
Good.
But there is no good system or entire political structure.
Right.
Basically, anything that's organized religion, anything that's organized government is bad from our perspective looking into the franchise.
I don't think he's going to be able to keep imitating a bunch of voices, Hari. I apologize.
What do they want?
He wanted Sylvester Stallone and also an English with Balkan accent. And I'm like, I don't know if he could do a Balkan accent. And I don't know if he could do Sylvester Stallone either without hearing like Stallone speak. We're not professional voice actors. We're really not that good at imitating voices. I do apologize. So when it comes back to the various convictions that you can be in the game, iconoclastic is like meant to be your stereotypical video game good guy like responses to things. So if you're wanting to be a man of the people and do good by the people, then that's why you can choose the iconoclastic choices, but they're still not necessarily like smart or good choices for you as a rogue trader in context to the game, as you've seen in my playthrough, because it causes me a lot of fucking problems and gets me yelled at by people. Yeah, exactly. Gilliman is a good guy, but he still does a lot of bad things because he thinks it must be done for the betterment of the mankind, even though it may not actually be good for the people specifically, and definitely ain't good for the Xenos of the world. Like, no one, like I said, no one in the 41st millennium is good. Like, they all have problems, and they're all constantly at odds with each other, and the only thing that makes anybody actually a heretic is if they're just going against the dogma of the other, of whatever, like, they're...
Mostly the God Emperor of Man.
But yeah, in this case, like, in 40k, the only thing that makes you a heretic is if you're going against the God Emperor. So you don't even have to necessarily be worshipping chaos, or even falling to Slaanesh or anything like that to be a heretic. I mean, that does make you a heretic, but that's not the only thing that's going to make you a heretic. Like, succumbing to any of the 4 chaos gods isn't necessarily the only way to become heretical.
Suggesting that the church should maybe not collect as large of a tithe
would make you heretical.
Yes.
Yes. I'm very... Like, a lot of the iconoclastic things that I've done, it's one of the reasons, like Argenta, for example, like the Sister of Battle, and hell, even sometimes the Space Wolf, although he cares a little bit less because he's a Space Wolf, and while they are very much for the Emperor, they're also not necessarily for following the Imperium of Man's rules. Like, they're all about believing in the All-Father and, like, following the God Emperor and everything like that, but they're also not necessarily going to follow, like, the Ecclesiarchy, for example.
They definitely are not.
Because they don't actually believe the Emperor is a god. They know he's just a very, very powerful psychic man.
He is not psychic. He taps into the natural elements of the All-Winter. How dare you?
I'm pretty sure they know he's psychic.
I don't know, because they argue that their psychers aren't psychic.
That's because they're dumb.
I know.
Actually, that's probably just because they're trying to get around not being able to have, librarians. I almost forgot the word. Alright, I did not sign up for another war. Yearlet, are you going to leave me and escape with the rest of the outcasts? Is that a worry of yours now, Ellentalk? Yearlet gives you a disapproving look. I may leave the Expanse one day, but the only thing you should be concerned about now is how to quell the wrath of my people. It will take the warriors of Aliatok many years to discover the webway gate capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and only on your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Assyrian have come to exact their vengeance. For some reason, your words bring a faint smile to your lips. Do not worry, Ellentalk. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me? How? The Nocturne of Oblivion. Oh, okay. Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. He's not saying anything. He's just making a move. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. Yearlet closes her eyes. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the Ritual of Unity, a great opportunity for one's spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world known to the Farseers who performed it. Shirin K said that the Krudarok Farseers have already contacted Aliatok. This means I can too. Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Sharon K recoils from Yearlet as if from a second scorching flame. Even those who walk the path of a seer balk at joining souls with the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent.
You'll get yourself torn apart in there.
You would die without achieving anything. And even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? As you said, Aliatok is a world of my fellow outcasts. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Shirin K. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Through Yearlet's words, though Yearlet's words are addressed to her kinsman, she is watching your reaction closely. Why are you so certain the Eldari are going to attack our world? I mean, fucking... Of course, because they're Xeno and they don't... Just like how we of the Imperium of Man don't really like them, they also don't really like us.
Oh no, they very much don't.
Like...
Thankfully it's Aliatok and not the BL.
The Wraithbone retcon is bullshit! It's bullshit and I hate it. It is dumb to me that they retconned it to be like, oh, they can't just sing the stuff into existence. They have to sing to shape a material. Like, I get that concept. I understand it. And if they started with that, that would have been fine. But the thing is like, that's not how it started. And I don't understand how this, like, negatively impacts anything and why they changed it. Like, there are certain things that they're doing because I think they're trying to be a little bit more politically correct. And, like... various other things, and they're trying to step away from some of the negative stereotypes that are associated with their product, right? I get that, I respect that, I approve of that. But, like, what the hell does retconning how they make Wraithbone do anything other than just piss off Eldar fans?
It's ableist against non-psychers.
Psychic powers aren't real! Eldar aren't
Allegedly.
real!
Allegedly.
Like, it bothers me so much. It's such a stupid retcon. That's true, Al. GW just, like, they don't like their Xeno races, and they just take anything cool from them that they possibly had. I mean, we don't need trouble with the Eldari or now or in the future. I'm going to say this. Unless the warriors of Aeliatok arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Krudarok will perish among the worlds of Monkey. Is that the fate you wish for us? We will have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within the craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. But the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only lead to more pain. This is your life and your people, Yulet. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. I'm gonna say this because I want to show Yulet that I support her. But I'm really worried about her. Please don't die. I do appreciate that. Elentok. Yulet nods and underscores her words with a familiar gesture of gratitude. I have done all I can, Shirin K. You know what you must do. The Solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Shirin K, as if expecting to hear the last line of the play before the curtain falls. May Asurian forgive his children. Shirin K sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers, tell them the outcasts wish to perform the ritual. We will not wait for them here. Or we will wait for them here. Yulet, please be okay. Don't die. The strange energy that permeates the clearing, where the path of humans and Eldari happen to cross, is gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Yulet, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual, and who awoke looking pensive and enlightened. You survived. Asurian showed mercy. Outcast. Or so did our ancestors from the Aeliatok Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I am tired of the Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred, Shirin K. All of the choices of our people led only to the suffering and loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to another's hatred and pay for it for the mistakes of those who were supposed to guide us towards the light, but who led us into oblivion. Yulet glares at the nearby Farseers. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of outcasts will arrive in the Expanse, unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Krudarok, and then they will depart the Monkey stars without a trace forever. The angry Farseers try to object, but Shirin K gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters would not dare ask you for more, Yulet. I understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. Are you all right? The Eldari sorcery looked dangerous. I am fine, Elentok. A gracious look and a slight smile underscore Yulet's words. Thanks to you, I have finally reached the end of my path. This path. And I am grateful I had you to walk alongside me. Oh my god! What does that mean? Are you no longer an outcast? What?
I think she's going to join Aeliatok and leave with them after all this.
So what now? After the mask of flesh has been dealt with? Shirin K sighs tiredly, a faint shadow of a smile gracing his face. We will go home as soon as possible. Ask for a reward. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Eldari produce an unknown Xeno device. The far seers cannot divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the wise ones. Yes, it's that thing that blocks the warp forces. The children of Assyrian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hopes that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons. And they would have succeeded had the Monkey not attacked our fleet. The Eldari device thrums, and a holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appears in his palm. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude 2 pursuers at once. I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. If our paths cross again one day, we will begin our conversation by greeting one another. I have established a unique relationship with the Xenos known as the Eldari. Fuck yes! Alright, excellent. One of my goals as an iconoclastic rogue trader is been met. Sharon K ponders something. Your time in this world is too short to hope for it, but I will remember our promise, Ellen Talk. Please give me a weapon. Yes! Okay, cool. Sharon K gives you a long and penetrating... Okay, that is penetrating. Penetrating look. The gratitude of the children of Assyrian to your kind is a precious reward in itself, Ellen Talk. But I have been observing your kind for a while now. As a gesture of goodwill, I suppose I should reward your labors in a fashion more customary among the Monkey. Yes, I'm so glad I asked. We got an Eldari runestone, which at the start of the wearer's turn, veiled degradation is reduced by 1. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. It is time to track down the homunculus. Are you not going to stay with your kin, Yearlit? I would be lying if I said I had not thought about it. But you have helped me and my kin all this time, to the best of your ability. Should I not repay you in kind, Ellen Talk? I would be glad if you stayed. I will not stand in your way if you genuinely wish to stay with your kin. I will not stand in your way. I'm gonna be kind. I mean, I would really be glad if you stayed. I would be glad if you stayed. Then so be it. Okay, Yearlit folds her fingers in a familiar gesture of trust and accord. Alright, then it's time to go after the homunculus. We will search the part of the world where the local star sets, and you should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you. Sick! Oh my god, save. Save game. Do a hard save. Where are we at? 422.
Blaze.
Blaze! Well, I can't. You took it from me. It's over there. It's on the other side, or I would have grabbed it. Thank you. Immortal Death God, I actually think I have. I don't know for certain. I haven't actually looked up, I've looked up one bit of information about one of the companions' romances, because honestly, it was Mirazai, and he's like, I know a little bit more of a complicated romance, and so I kind of wanted to see what the options I was looking at was actually sort of agreeing to, and when I realized it, when I read the little like guide of what it said, it was like, oh, this makes total sense if I had only been smarter, because it's Drukhari, so it's totally about BDSM. So you have the option of like making him your sub or being the sub to him and having him be the dom. And so I ended up, I think, choosing, and I haven't seen how this has progressed or anything, but with him, I think I've chosen to make him my sub. Which is hilarious to me. But with Yearlit, I actually think I've done most things pretty well, because I understand more so of what she would want out of a romance, because I kind of understand the Eldari relationship with both humans and their own, because Chaos Cultist is an Eldar like player OG, he knows a lot about like their behaviors and such, and so I was able to sort of think through based off of my conversations with him on like how I think Yearlit would probably want me to handle a lot of the answers, and I think I've been pretty kosher with her, and I think I've done all the right things, and I think that's why I've gotten a lot of like smiles and like sort of heartfelt gestures from her through all this, is because she likes me in that way. But I don't think, like, you can't like bed her specifically, because that's not what the Eldari do, in the same way that I don't actually think you can bed Mirazai. I think you can just have like some kinky, like, maybe he hands me the Agonizer and I get to use it on him. Luke, thank you so much for the gifted membership in Nil Strife. It is lovely to have you join our community. Welcome to the Hobby Knight Legion, sir. But yeah, so that is that's what I've done with that. So I think I've done everything correct. Let's go ahead and check this area. Luke, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You really appreciate your generosity. Oops, that's not what I want to do. We already saved. We do have stuff to find. So I'm gonna go find all this. I love the ruins. I love my Imperial ruins covered in branches. Can I not? Wait, isn't there a... Can I not go in this? I cannot. Alright, never mind. I thought I could go in that. Hello, stuff? Where are you, stuff? I swear I saw stuff on the map. There's one. A dirt-covered Vox. You know, Stanzo, I miss the times when fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Back then, I thought, by the throne, damn that forest! Can't take your eyes off it for a tick, or else it'd mess with production. But nowadays, the damn forest is the only thing that can defend people. Who'd have guessed? And we, the Silvarius, are the ones who can pass through it. If we have our fire cultivators intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody has heard from them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading a new group, and the Promethium in my cultivator is running out. Oh boy. I bet that is one of the first explorers, and the people who got let off are actually what's his face? The people who are helping Calligo.
Cover my path.
Right, there's some goods. What's that? When this weapon hits, the target must pass a toughness test with a minus 35 penalty or become blinded? Holy fuck. My stupor is better. I am putting that on Yearlit. Holy cow. Nope, not. No. Inventory, please. Inventory. Alright, Yearlit. Darling. First of all, take this. Take that. And then you... What does that say? Critical hits made with a ranged weapon increase this melee weapon's critical damage by strength. Each of the wearer's critical... She doesn't do any melee. I did give her some swords, though. What's this? Oh. Can I wear that? No. No, I cannot. The answer to that is no. What did I... There was a gun. I don't, apparently... We have so many of these. Add those to cargo, please. But I do want... Yeah, you're taking that, please. Oh! Oh, it's so chunk. It's so... Yes. She's so cool. Okay, anyways. Quick save because we just updated equipment. And we have something
unexplored
over here. Aha. Demolition.
just as I was taught.
Goods. Excellent. Luke, thank you so much for the £5 donation. Angela, a channel doesn't have over 60k followers and a squad that follow UNCC every night if you were worth watching. A channel doesn't have over 60k followers and a squad that follow UNCC every night if you were worth watching.
If you weren't.
Oh, did we hit 60k?
Yeah, we've had 60k for months.
Wait, what?
Our sub count.
What are we at then? Oh, 64. Yeah, okay, sorry. No, we have had 60k, sorry.
We've had 64 since like at least December.
Yes, and I think I remembered that. Yes, you're right. Sorry, for some reason, my last memory of our sub count, even though I do remember us hitting this around like the 62-ish, I think, mark around December or so. For some reason, my last memory was like 59k for some reason.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
that's been a while.
and I was like, what? My brain, like, I had a complete lapse of like memory. Thank you so much, Luke. I really appreciate it. I know, 65k, we're so close. My goal is by the end of the year, I would love to hit that 100k mark.
I mean, it really just comes down to we have to have videos that YouTube surfaces to new people.
That's true.
Because if we look at the charts for something like even the new Lego video so far, very little in the way of new viewers. And that's just because they aren't showing it to new viewers.
Yeah. Which I don't really think is like us necessarily issue. I just assume
it's algorithm.
Yeah, like the algorithm's just how do you figure it out? All right, so we can apparently go to my ship or to the settlement. I'm gonna go to the settlement, I think. I don't want to go back to my ship yet. So let's go to the forest settlement. Honestly, it's because of people like you, Luke, and Havman, and Metallica Kind, and Alex for like spreading the word and just like hyping us up, honestly, that we've been able to grow so much. I really appreciate your guys' efforts. So thank you guys. Alright, so we're back at the camp. Let me see if maybe these guys know. Like, can Leeds Ahead or her brother help me? Okay, so she's just saying her prayer. Is he over here? Where's her brother? Is he still... Okay, so we can go to the back to the Xeno shelter. Interesting. I'm gonna look at my journal here in a second.
The world will bow.
Okay, yeah, so let's look at the journal real quick. The Cult of Ravenous Stars... Nope, that's not what we want. The incident... Oh, I need to talk to Nomos. Apparently I also need to talk to Adira. Evidence of Homunculus Trivantius' presence has been discovered on Calligos Winterscale's world. The fastest way to reach the Homunculus' hideout is by taking the ship along the parallel around this. I understand. Right, because they're staying on this side. Duh, they did say that. Okay, to my shuttle!
Trembles beneath my feet.
That's cool. Is that something your subscribers are hoping for? I find that subscriber goals should definitely be something that both you and your subscribers both have a desire to do, so that you can help them want to, or you can, that will make them want to help you achieve that goal quicker. Alright, so we've now... I see. So now we're in the other part. I wasn't going back to my ship, I was just going back to... my shuttle. Okay, so we can go back to the Xeno shelter.
Embrace true
Which I don't want to do.
power.
Aha!
Aha!
Okay, so I can go to the bridge. Wait, is this... Winter Scale shuttle awaits its owner's return in vain. Okay, let's go here. And see if we can go around to the other side. A lot of people do. A lot of people, I think, do.
What?
Spend their whole lives trying to not have their faces and name known. Alright, we're back on board. Let's go back to the map, because I want to see, like, if we look at the planet again, can we go to the other side now? Aha! I found it. You can hear the anxiety in Dira's voice, even over the Vox connection. Lord Captain, we found it! The door is so close, I can practically feel its metal handle in my hand. The voices are whispering over every... Oh. Oh no. Chat. Something just occurred to me as to what the door is that Adira is talking about and what may end up happening to help her calm the voices like she wants. If she is telling me that the whispers are in both of her ears and she can barely make out anything they're saying, but she wants to go with me because she thinks that the homunculus's lair is where her door is, I bet Adira's gonna want me to either convince Trevantius to perform some sort of, like, surgery on her to limit, like, or to help her control her abilities, a la whatever the thing is. Either that, or she's gonna end up having, like, Pascal do it because of whatever the thing that Trevantius has created that disrupts the warp entities. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. It's so good. Oh, it's never good to hear whispering voices. It's never good. It's now or never. Okay. Very well. We will go there at once. Thank you, Lord Captain. I will owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Well, door, I'll see you soon. Alright, so now we must take... I see, we don't need Yearlet. Okay, I'm gonna not bring Yearlet then. So I really didn't need Adira for that one. I am gonna bring Heinrichs then. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much. We're gonna fucking summon demons all over the place. It's gonna be great. Oh, but Yearlet just got that new... Okay, Heinrichs. We're just gonna continue with this team. This has been working fine. We're gonna continue with this team. Like, I love Heinrichs. I want to bring his fiery butt with me. But... I want to try Yearlet's new gun, and I feel like her taking vengeance... Oh, fuck, hold on. Return to the void ship. No. Oh, I should bring Heinrichs, though. Okay, hold on. We're going back down. We're going here. We will bring her. Yearlet, I'm so sorry, but Heinrichs, come with me. Heinrichs was tortured by this man. I am giving him the opportunity to get the final blow in. It just occurred to me. Now, before we do that, Heinrichs, I think you have, like, maybe 1 rank. Oh, look at that. You get an extra AP. Wonderful. Done. I didn't mean to spin the camera that way. All right. It's the dream team. Well, okay. Dira's not really part of the dream team, but we're close enough. Got some goods. Some more goods. Pascal, open that bitch for me. Thank you. Operation successful. A thick layer of ancient dust covers the walls, floor, and equipment.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Oh, I thought that was a door. It's not a door at all. Alright. Lord Captain, the voices are so noisy. They're calling me. The door must be around here. We need to go farther. Deeper. Alright, Adira, calm down. We're going. Logic? Pascal?
The machine god.
There's a seal of silence on the cognitor, but it is not difficult to break. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped out every bit of its useful information from its knowledge. Okay. Well, can I fix it? Pascal, you want to do something about that? No? Alright. Oh. Okay, let's go over here first.
What's that?
Ooh. What is that? That's a door.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Okay, that is demolition, so let's grab Kabbalah. Kabbalah, please go over here and disarm that.
I do what I must.
Thank you. I really don't like the sound of that. Okay, so there's Travantius's lab. Oh god, I hear something very large. Alright, let's grab everybody. What's over
Is it
here?
Wardled or a trap?
Okay, can I...
The web serves.
I cannot be
Oh.
leashed.
Whisper and be.
No. Oh my god, Ulfar, you're in the way! Oh, okay, Ulfar, hold on. Select Ulfar.
Those innards need take leave of their
Did
guests.
I mention that my whispers tell me jokes?
Speak, Ed Fatter.
Okay, I did not. I was trying to click Kabbalah. For God's sake, everybody, calm down! Oh, I can't see.
What torments you?
Just that I can't
Follow my steps.
see where this is.
What's that?
Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh, boy. Alright. I almost exploded. That would have been bad. Please don't let there be... That was weird. I could not click for a second. What's this? The cognitives are deep in dreamless slumber, and the sacred unguents on the connection ports have long since dried. Okay. Oh my god, the noises of whatever that monster is just humongo. Alright, disarm.
Just as he
Wonderful,
ordained.
disarm.
The Vizier.
Beautiful. Open
He
that.
Proud.
He is.
Am
He would
I?
be super proud. Is that a heretical gun? Oh my god, I'm so giving that to Argenta. Holy shit, guys. Yes, Luke, we will absolutely soft save. What a great recommendation. Thank you. 100%. All right, soft save done. We've now explored this whole room. Go team. There's nothing else in there. I lied. There's totally something else in here. Hello? Oh, it's on the other side. My bad. Ooh, oh, goods.
Thank Christ for my sharp senses.
Whisper and be heard.
Ah! Holy shit, we just ran right over that. Okay. The notebook contains detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in a viscous greenish liquid. Almost all the pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Remit number 78, outcome failure. Object capable of maintaining minimal vital. Falls short every quimere degree of sickle abnormalities and deformations unacceptable. Ilier, upon being removed from the pulse, the subject's vital ceased in an excruciating manner following a brain hemorrhage and multiple internal. I'm assuming internal. So a brain hemorrhage and multiple internal bleeding. Okay, experiment number 13, outcome partial success. Specimen capable of maintaining basic vital processes, but only if continually neurally manipulated by means of drilling through the elbow, knee, and hip joints? Oh, stimulated probably by means of oh, ow! Okay, experiment number 21, outcome U. The last X subjects conform to the minimum requirements, but their capabilities are limited. They are incapable of, I'm assuming, learning. No capacity for something, and the original... Oh no. Is Travantius cloning me? That asshole. I do not approve of him cloning me.
This path, and many others.
How dare he?
I do what I must.
Okay, well, we've done that. This whole space is now actually clear. Let's go back out here.
Let's seize the opportunity.
So we came from this direction, I think. Yes. Okay, before we go further, let's collect everything here.
See that? I've been watching you divine using the Emperor's Tarot. And do you know what? I think you have the Psyker's gift, sister. Hold your tongue, or you will be punished for blasphemy, witch. I have the blessing of the Undying One upon me, not the perversity with which you are tainted.
Ladies, ladies, ladies. Everybody who's psychic is perverse. You're eating pizza and watching the stream. I'm really glad that you're enjoying yourself. God, pizza sounds really good. I have no idea what I'm doing for dinner. But I'm hungry. The furnishings are clearly fitted for human comfort, but everything else is covered in a thick layer of dust. Yep, well, there's probably some guardsmen that used to live here, and now there's definitely not guardsmen living here. Alright, so we did that. I apparently completely missed something in this room. One moment. Aha! Sneaky. Beautiful. Alright, so we went in there, we cleared that.
Embrace true power.
We looked at that cognitor, so let's go this way and fight! Alright, quick save before we go in. Oh, that's the thing that's yelling. Experiment number 4,311. No, 17. What kind of experiment is this? Alright, team. I shall be here. Yadira shall be here. Heinrichs, my good man. Come over here. Kabbalah. Darling. I didn't mean to do that! Oh, fuck. Hold on. I just saved. Hold on. I just saved. Hold on. I didn't mean to hit the start. I didn't mean to hit that button. I was moving people. I did not mean to hit start battle. Alright, hold on. Alright. Can we be sneaky?
Know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
I also want to see if he says more. No. 17, what kind of experiment is this? You don't even know? Bro. Okay, let's try to get us.
Powers unseen on
Aha!
my path.
Okay, cool.
I march.
God damn it! Heinrichs! What did he say? Nothing, apparently. Alright, well, let's do a save. Oh my gosh, no, we're gonna call it soon, and I'm gonna eat is what's gonna end up happening. But okay, let's go back. Let's finish doing what we were doing. All right, Adira, you go there. Heinrichs, hell yeah, you can get further. Woo! All right, Kabbalah, you also can get further. Ulfar, go there, my friend. Pascal, go there. All right, now we can actually start the battle.
The heart next time.
You are mine now.
Oh, thank you for, like, shooting the fuck out of your friend. Thank you.
Your
All right, Kabbalah, it's time for you to dance. I'm gonna have you go here.
A dance of blades and shadows. An offering of blood.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead and for his. Oh, you're not close enough to him. Go ahead and mark this one. Mark that one. I would like you to do a rain of blood. Thank you.
As honor or
Slain. Oh, fucking my god, you're so good. Alright, jump here.
Is a blessing.
Oh my god, we're absolutely destroying things. Okay, go and attack
As
him.
honor ordained. Trust me. As honor ordained. My blade
Alright,
whispers
swing.
your name.
Swing many times. He's on fire, which is lovely. I'm gonna go ahead and jump over here. And then I'm gonna have her become elusive. And we're gonna mark him.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
And then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna do
As
this.
the tenets demand.
That's her last AP. Give her a little boost. I think I already marked him, right?
Nobody escapes us.
God, I love their voices. Also, Kabbalah cosplay. Listen, I will work on it because I do want to. Trust me, I definitely do want to. Oofar. Click that. Click that. Charge!
You become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Yeah, you have, bud. God, I need to get you a better gun. Kick him.
Corpse play!
Wonderful.
Wolves reign!
And then I'm gonna go ahead and shoot. Okay, could we not hit her? Kabbalah, I'm sorry. Okay, thank goodness.
Feel the icy bite of death! See how the...
Oh, thank goodness your aim does not suck. Alright, go into cautious approach and end your turn. It is my turn. Alright, first of all, Heinrichs, I can't see you. Adira, you serve me. Okay, my assigned objective is going to be this guy.
One step closer.
I am going to inspire. Fucking A, I'm gonna move because I apparently can't see jack shit.
Ravage and conquer.
It's fine, I dodged, it's cool. Alright, thank you. I would like to now pop that. I'm gonna shoot that asshole.
Death shall reign.
Beautiful. God, we are absolutely destroying people.
will
Alright, Pascal, you
triumph.
take that. You take
Ruin
that.
beckons.
And that. I'll give you the.
This has
Oh,
been
apparently
a
can't do
leaf
that.
man.
Is your have the air of authority? Kabbalah, you're bleeding, and I wish I could make it stop, but I can't. I also can't see. I'm kidding. I can absolutely see you. Please do this. A death waltz.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. Caught by the web. My blade whispers.
Will she kill it? The answer to that is yes. Yes, she fucking will, because she's an absolute monster. All right. I need her to
The
go here.
shadows will see it done.
Bloop. All right. And then...
I shall not fail.
Alright, thank you. Alright, so we've done that, and now I'm gonna do a little jumpy
As
jump.
honor ordains.
And then again, right there, hit him, slice and dice. Momentum. Why, thank you. Alright, who can I get? I want to get to this pass. Which I can. So go there.
The other side awaits.
Excellent. Excellent. Oh, look at that. She's got full health again. Mark him.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Alright, I don't have a ranged weapon on her. So, whoops, whoops, whoops. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is we're going to do that. Okay, my turn. Or time for me to finish my turn. Kabbalah, can I see you? I cannot. Alright, I'm going to give Adira a turn. Because I want to go ahead and increase her dodge. And fuck it, I'm gonna do that to Kabbalah as well. Alright, and then we will also... I can't see him, so never mind. Is he my only living... Ha ha ha! He's my only enemy. Does the Rogue Trader seem hot and well-versed in many hobbies or an excellent roleplay, or is it just me? Oh, Immortal Death God, thank you so much. Thank you so very, very much. You were too kind. You know, some people would argue that I have too many hobbies. Oh my god, I can't see her. No! Okay. Damn it. Oh my god, if only I could move. I can't see her. I can't. No. Okay, fine. Adira, let's... Sure, you can come down here.
Movement in the Empyrean.
Let's deal some psychic damage to him. Wonderful. Let's see if I can blind you. Let's do that. Whoa!
Was it you? Or
Okay, we popped that.
anything else?
We'll give her that bonus. And then I'm gonna do that on him. And then we'll also, because it would be dumb not to, mark him. Pascal's next. Can I get him to get down quickly? Oh, yeah.
Explore to know one route. Forward.
Okay, he does not gain the bonus from entering it. That's fine. Do that. Do that on him. Joint analysis, please. Go ahead and mark him for... Oh, you can't? Never mind. Just kidding. Shoot him. Cool. Do that. And then... No, I'm gonna leave it that. Okay, do that. Heinrichs, can you get down? No, but you can get closer this way.
The Emperor is on our side.
I might even be able to run him down. Okay, cool. He got a nice little buff there. Alright, he can't see him. Oh, he's not on fire. Mother trucker. Fuck. Okay. I did that out of order because I thought he was in... Okay. I'm an idiot. Chad, I'm an idiot.
Let's
go there. Okay. Light him on fire. Excellent. Pop that.
Death wish in the mind.
Wonderful.
Naturally.
Beautiful.
I won't
Hit him
object
again.
to it.
Wonderful. Oh, fuck.
For the
I forgot
throne
throwing
of
out
the-
psychic powers just okay, that was huge. I'm gonna give Kabbalah the strength. Oh no. Oh god, we're gonna totally summon demons soon. Okay, end your turn.
Aim for the heart next time.
Yes! Oh god, what a good hit. Holy shit, okay. He has got so much stuff happening to him. He's put so much acid down on us. Dude, please. Kabbalah.
Death
Please come over
comes
here.
in silence.
And do me a favor. Mark this man. Aim for an opening. And fucking
The
destroy
shadows
him.
will see it done.
Yeah! 534 damage! Mr. J Top Hat, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. We do try to have fun, absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, did you see how fucking insane we were there? That was wild. We are in so much acid. Why can't I click on anything? There we go. Loot them. Oh. Ooh. That's a nice knife.
That was a problem for you.
The deformed, feeble, and crazed creature is a pitiful and clearly inviolable copy of the homunculus Cervantius. Oh, he's trying to clone himself. The piece of flesh, skin, and bone are stuck in a dark, sticky sludge that covers the tables. Gross. Oh, if I get poisoned from this, I'm gonna be so upset. From a distance, the creature resembles a homunculus, but upon closer inspection, it's more like a bad caricature of one. Interesting. Can I please collect? Okay, apparently myself and Kabbalah are both injured. Kabbalah, why don't you have health kits? Luke, thank you so much for the gifted membership. John Golden, welcome to the Hobby Knight Legion. It's lovely to have you as a part of the Hobby Knight community. It's like that. Was that not a massive amount of damage? Like, holy cow. Oh, I think I forgot to give these to her when I reloaded or something. Maybe that's what happened. Okay. Now that we have this, Kabbalah, cure yourself.
It will claim me.
And go cure me. Thank you. Alright, we're both fine. We also have a little bit of a boost to our... I think it's our strength right now. Okay, clearly... Okay, maybe if I collect these bodies, loot, it'll give me that ones. Oh my god, I can't get there. I can click. There we go. Haha! No. There you go. There you go. All right, we got the stuff. I mean, I guess technically it would have given it to me when I left. I want M. M for map. Interesting. So there's something in these cages. I think. No, I am an absolute dunce. It's up here. There we go. Boop. Okay, got that. My companions are standing up. Aha! There's the other goods. Okay, now that we've done that, we should head over this direction. Pascal. Access received. Alright, more loot.
I tread a path unexplored.
A space wolf never fails in their
We're close. I can almost feel the door handle in my hand. What? Yes, I hear you, my sweet whispers. Just guide us, please. All right. Well, I think that is actually where we're going to call it for tonight, because it is 5 o'clock my time. I am hungry. I want to go ahead and get some dinner. Let me just message Chaos Cultist and see if it's good for me. Like, I don't know if he's ordered anything or not. Do you get a power fist in this game? So I have not run into one yet. However, I know that there are some upgrades for the Space Wolf character, and I don't know if he gets a power fist. If I had to guess, the devs probably were more likely to possibly put lightning claws in the game for him, because he's a Space Wolf, and I feel like lightning claws are a thing for them, and I don't actually know if power fists are as much of like an iconic thing specifically for the Space Wolf chapter of Space Marines. Like, obviously power fists are a iconic thing for Space Marines in general, but I have noticed that Owlcat and the dev team seem to be leaning into lore specific and canonically accurate items for the characters a lot of the times, and since there is only the one Space Marine character and he's a wolf, I suspect we'll see claws rather than a fist. But I don't know, Immortal Death God. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, let me message him real quick and see if he's ordered food or if we need to go get stuff. I'm gonna say dinner plan. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. I try to keep all the streams pretty fun. Completely try to do that. Cheese and crackers does not make a good dinner. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm all about a girl dinner sometimes, and I feel like cheese and crackers is a girl dinner, but probably not the healthiest thing, especially for somebody who is diabetic, I imagine. You probably don't want to just eat cheese and crackers, although that does sound delicious. And it's basically what I ate. I mean, I had a lot of, God, I ate so much food. So that housewarming party that I was talking about that I went to, I ended up eating so much stuff off of the, what are they called? Chartreuses or whatever, where you have like cheese and crackers and meats and small veggies and all sorts of stuff. Like, I ate like blackberries and broccoli and carrots and like this sort of like super soft cheddar-y cheese. I don't know if it was actually cheddar cheese or if it was like a type of other cheese that's sort of similar to cheddar, but it was softer than most cheddars. And Gouda, and there were like little mini pickles and a whole bunch of other things. It was delicious. I ate too much stuff. All right, well, he's not answering me, so I'm sure Balkan pancakes are quite delicious. I've heard good things about them, actually, but I've never tried them myself. But yes, I think it's probably time for me to go and figure out what the dinner is actually going to be, and I am starving, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. Luke and Havman, to both of you who donated today, thank you so much. I really appreciate your guys' continued support, and it really means a lot to me. So thank you guys very, very much for doing that. And to everybody else who is just hanging out, watching, and lurking, you guys mean a lot to me as well, because honestly, just being able to chat and gush about Warhammer 40k stuff and any of the other nonsense that I like to talk about as part of just being a massive nerd, it tickles me. And down the line, I am still going to get you guys some specific emotes, so be looking forward to that in the near future as well. So that's actually one of the things that I did, is one of the things that I was eating was I did have some goat cheese, which was very good, with a little bit of strawberry jam mixed in on like some crackers. It was so good. I don't know if you guys have ever tried that, but it was the first time I had had it. It was delicious. But I also am just like a big fan of strawberry cheese in general, so. Or sorry, strawberry cheese? What? Strawberry jam. I've actually not had too much goat cheese, but it was actually pretty good. I'm inclined to try it again because I really enjoyed at least that combination. But okay, I'm just making myself more hungry, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your hobby night. Bye, everybody.